other last-minute questions before we begin?
Nope.
Cool. Okay. So you're starting out aboard the Theros. I'm going to go and do an introduction with each of your characters. You know that there's a meeting taking place deep below decks, somewhere quiet, and the crew is like in a hype at the moment. You're actively being chased by Akrasi warships. It's not something that the captain has like officially said. Not everybody even knows that that Akrasi warship was sunk. They heard the weapon fire. The ship is so big that if you're on one side of the ship, you might not have any idea what's going on the opposite side. You know, uh, if you're towards the front of the ship, you're not gonna really understand what's happening at the back, type of thing. So there are people on board the ship that they have no idea why everybody's in a panic. They don't. They don't understand the paranoia and the issues that people have with the captain. To them, it's just business as usual, right? So we're going to start first. Let's see. We'll start with Mr. Otto Littlefoot. So Otto, what kind of bard are you?
College of Lore Bard.
And you
I'm
carry
just
a
telling
violin.
stories. What?
You carry a violin.
Yes, a violin.
Okay. And you tell stories. You sing songs.
I am not particularly fond of engaging in battles per se. I'm more of staying in the back lines, providing support, and trying to get information from people instead of resorting to violence.
Do you sing songs?
I mean, not me particularly, but yeah.
Does Otto sing songs? He does.
Yeah.
Okay. So last night, I assume you just have standard performances, different places on board the ship.
Yes, yes.
So last night, in one of your performances, uh, some members of the crew decided to buy you a round of drinks. You sat down with these members of the crew, and after a few drinks, you guys started discussing the tensions on board. Right? You've heard a little bit about these tensions. You're not uh, entirely sure what it's all about. You definitely heard the rumor that the Theros sunk a ship early the previous morning, and that it was an Akrasi ship who you're supposed to be working for at the moment. These crew members basically start discussing their paranoia involving this new first mate. With your perception roll that you gave me earlier, which was a 20, I believe,
Yeah, it's on that 20.
you notice that one of these guys is very well armed. And during the sort of round of drinks that you guys sit down and have, uh, you overhear two of them making plans for an active mutiny. That it's going to happen. It's going to happen tonight. They're going to have a meeting with some of the more prominent members of the crew, people they believe will be on their side, and also some people that they're trying to convince to take their side. Um, they believe the cloaked individual who is the new first mate, or believed to be the new first mate, has somehow magically controlled the mind of the captain. Now, you don't know if there's any truth to this. It's just rumor from what you hear. But you hear enough that you know you want to attend this meeting. In the ways that you seek stories, you know that there's something going on here and you want to be there for it. So you can write songs about it later.
Okay.
After hearing the news, you did spend a little bit of time sort of roaming the ship. Just usual hangouts and spots where you can determine information and get little tidbits of gossip. to try and find out what you could about both this meeting and about the first meet. With the investigation roll of a 7, you didn't really uncover very much. But you did hear that this cloaked individual was seen leaving the captain's quarters not too long ago. So maybe an hour or two prior to your little investigation. You're sort of on the north end of the ship right now. You know where the meeting is supposed to take place. You're not really invited to the meeting per se, but you want to go there, so you're gonna sort of try to mix in and mingle in with the group of people. Um, so you have just maybe an hour between now and when this meeting is supposed to take place. Is there anything you want to do on board the ship, Otto, in this time?
No, I'm just gonna get ready for and try to come up with a way that I can attend this meeting. An idea, a plan.
Okay, so you want to make your way down there directly?
And just to make sure that I understood, it's a meeting of those guys that are making plans for a mutiny
Yes,
that are against the captain.
that are against the captain, and they have invited some individuals that they believe they need to persuade to join them.
Hmm. Okay.
So you want to make
I know where it's gonna be, right?
yeah, you know where it's going to be based on the conversation that you overheard and had with these guys.
All right.
So you want to make your way right down there?
Yeah.
Okay. It takes you a little while to get towards the lower levels of the ship, but you do make your way through. As you're traveling, roll perception for me.
8.
Um, you notice that there has been a pickup, an increase of foot traffic, and it seems like there's more people out and about and in motion than would normally be at this time of night. There are people sort of moving about. There's people whispering in little huddled corners. You definitely get the vibe that something's going down, and that maybe this meeting isn't as secret as they think it is.
Hmm. Okay.
But you make your way down there, and you see that there's a good number of people in the sort of large conference room type area that this meeting is taking place. Uh, do you want to enter the room?
Given the amount of people that I know that are currently on the ship, and the amount of people that are downstairs attending the meeting, what's the ratio that you would say? Like 1/3, a half of the population of the ship, something like that.
Like how many people are in there?
Yeah.
You can't really tell without going inside, but you can imagine it's a very small percentage of the total crew of the ship because there are a lot of people on the ship.
Okay.
The room itself isn't that big. It's sort of a vast conference room, but it's not big enough to hold over 50 people.
Yeah, I want to stay close to the entrance at first and see if the other people that are going in are getting asked any questions or something. If they're checking if they're invited or not or something like that. Since
From
you mentioned that there's a lot of people there.
from what you can see, people are just entering and exiting the room of their own conscious. Nobody is checking or anything like that.
Okay. Okay, then I'm gonna just enter the room as well.
Okay. So there's a number of people on the inside of the room already, maybe 30 or 40 people that you can see. Some of them are sitting down, most of them are standing, and they're sort of in heated argument and debate. Uh, all of these men and women are armed.
I'm not.
Okay, everybody except for you.
Apparently. uh
Do you have your
yeah, I'm
instrument with
just
you?
yeah.
Okay, so you're armed, quote unquote.
Yeah. Uh I'm just gonna lean on a wall there, try to stay away from the center of it, and just keep listening to the conversations.
Okay, so you kind of want to try and stay out of sight.
Yeah.
All right, roll a stealth for me really quick.
Okay. 21.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to sort of find a quiet corner. As a halfling, people don't notice you as much anyway, so you're able to sort of blend in and find a nice quiet space to sit and listen. Anything else you want to do before we change perspective to a different player?
No.
Okay. So we're going to move on to Lazuli.
All right.
So You're also sort of like on the top deck of the ship, starting with this.
Okay.
Skies are very clear. You notice the ship is heading towards more of a like a cloud cover, what looks to be a storm ahead. You've been actively investigating this first mate for a minute now. It's the second that he sort of showed up and you caught wind of his presence and the scenario and situations surrounding him. You've been suspicious, especially considering who you are and what you are. You want this information. You feel like it's important and it's valuable. So you spent a lot of time sort of watching the front areas of the ship, the more advanced crew quarters where some of the higher ranking members of the crew inhabit. You noticed that nobody went in and out of the captain's quarters. You didn't see the captain. You didn't see this first mate. You didn't see anybody even go near the door. Nobody knocked on it. Nobody tried to communicate. Like in I'd say roll a d6 for me.
A what?
D6, just a d6, no bonuses.
D6.
Yep.
Okay. 3.
Okay. And I'm gonna roll this. Okay. So you spent 7 total days sort of staking this place out.
Okay.
Nobody went in or out whatsoever. You sort of moved your investigation to maybe investigating and asking questions amidst the crew. The only time that anybody ever reported actually seeing this individual in person was on the day that the previous first mate was killed. They said he was rushed on board in the middle of the night. It was the last time they saw the captain. They saw the captain with this individual, brought him on board, moved right into the captain's chambers, and they were never seen again. And nobody else has reported seeing or hearing from them since.
Okay. Interesting.
You do know that the captain does have methods of communicating with the crew from inside his quarters. So there is ways that he can communicate and give orders from in there, but he hasn't come out, from what you can tell in your investigation.
And is that a contrast to what it was with the previous first mate? Was the captain out at least semi-frequently?
Yes, the captain used to spend most of his time on the bow of the ship.
Okay.
Very occasionally, he would step off the ship at dock, but most of the time he would remain on the ship. But he was always visible. He was always in sight. He was always communicating with the higher-ranking members of the crew, trying to sort of get a gauge on the visitors and travelers that boarded the vessel. His first mate was actively involved with almost everybody on the ship. Everybody knew him. He was a friendly face. Uh, he was a primary combatant, so any situations that required any sort of combat experience, be it naval or sword to sword, he was always front and center in those situations, and he was the first person that anybody went to if they had questions or needed assistance and anything like that.
Okay.
So it created almost an immediate vacuum. Once he was killed, uh, several of the prominent members of the crew wanted that spot, and with it being immediately filled by somebody that nobody knew, there's a lot of tension.
And then taking a step back for a second,
Hmm?
with the first mate um, being killed, was that witnessed?
It's just rumored.
Okay. So he just disappeared.
Right. It happened very late at
Um,
night, happened overnight. So the rumors sort of came back with this cloaked individual, and the captain coming back with this individual, and not the first mate. From what is said and spoken amidst the ship, he was killed in some sort of combat scenario that involved the captain.
and was the ship at port for
No,
this?
it was not.
Okay.
They had made off in a smaller vessel and returned in the same vessel. Um, with your Arcana roll of a 1, you didn't really uncover anything of substance of a magical nature regarding this guy,
Yeah.
or his whereabouts or the situation. But is there anything that you wanted to do with your time before also heading to this meeting that you uncovered during your investigation?
Um, with being around kind of the top level uh, crew members and hanging out in that area for a week, do I know if some, all, none of them are going to be at this rumored meeting?
You know that a prominent member of the crew named Anastasia Kairos is going to be there. Anastasia is a captain of one of the smaller vessels that travels occasionally with the Theros, but she's actually been a crew member on board the Theros for some time, with her vessel sort of serving as an intermediary. Captain Savas sends this vessel off to complete other tasks. But its captain, Anastasia, remains aboard the Theros and sort of commands her own sect aboard the ship while also maintaining like remote command of her ship. You know that she's absolutely going to be at the meeting. One of the primary individuals that you communicated with, that's basically up in arms, was very close with the previous first mate. Anything else that you wanted to do with your time? You said you got about an hour before this meeting begins.
Yeah, I don't know that they're necessarily. Oh, do I want to? So if I know that she's gone, can I check out her room
Anastasia,
if she's gone?
you know where her quarters would be. Yeah, if you want, you can go and check it out. You're not sure
But
if
I
she's there
don't
or
know
not.
that she's already left for the meeting.
You don't. You don't know her
Okay,
whereabouts
then
at the
no.
moment.
I do not want to do that then.
Okay. Do you want to just make your way
No.
towards it?
Yeah, I'll just head out.
Okay. Roll a perception for me while you're traveling.
I'm gonna throw this dice in the toilet. A 1.
Another one, and you blew all your luck on that first 20. That's the problem.
Apparently, it said, "All right, you're done. Not getting anything above a 5 from here on out."
So you make your way down the primary deck of the ship through sort of the central area, which is more of the onboard cityscape. There's a lot of merchant areas there. There's a lot of weapons and barracks areas. You make your way through. You get the scent that bad weather's on the way. Something you've picked up being at sea.
Mm-hmm.
Being a storm sorcerer as yourself, you get the sense that there's bad weather approaching. Um, but aside from that, you don't really pick anything else up. You are able to get below decks, making your way as you get closer to the conference area where this meeting is supposed to take place. You definitely feel tensions rise. There are people sort of huddled together, whispering, talking to each other in the hallways leading down towards this. You go through a smaller crew barracks for some of the lower level crew, and it's almost completely empty. But you are able to make your way down and through to this meeting room. Again, it appears the same way it did for Otto. There are a few people standing outside the doorway communicating with each other. There's definitely presence inside the room. Nobody really seems to be paying attention who comes in or out.
I mean, if nobody's paying attention, I'll just act like I belong.
Okay. Do you want to walk right in?
Uh, it's not about to start right away, is it?
It's actively like in a process of getting started, yes.
Oh,
But you've
okay.
probably got
Then
about
yeah.
30 minutes before it begins.
Yeah, I'll head in. Just take a random seat, hang out.
Okay. All right. Now we're going to move on to Miasis and Harmony.
Okay. Oh, we're doing it together?
Yep. As your sort of
Okay.
main contact on the ship, you're a new crew member. Miasis is sort of your point of contact and the person that you sort of stuck to as you sort of make your way on board and get to know people aboard the Thesaurus and find your place on the ship. So with Miasis, for your history roll, in your time on the ship, like you've been here the longest out of anybody in this particular group. You knew the time on the Theros before all this happened, and you did have run-ins with the previous first mate. Zane was a good guy, very friendly, very supportive of you when you joined the crew. I've absolutely helped you at times acclimate. Maybe taught you a couple things about sailing, about living and being a part of this community at sea. Gave you a lot of information on the captain as well. So you know that Savas himself is a very kind man, is seen as a very kind man on board the Thesaurus. Most people outside the ship are afraid of him. He's sort of this mythological figure. But once you're on board and a part of the crew, he's more of a father figure. And he's always seen supporting the crew. You've seen him many times helping people, supporting people, talking to people, being diplomatic with travelers and visitors on board. Basically a very good businessman as well, making contracts, finding ways to make money, finding ways for everybody on board the ship to make money and benefit from the freedom that being a member of this crew allows. And Zane, the first mate, was sort of his right-hand man. And in the same respect, where the captain had his own duties to attend to, the first mate would pick up the slack. And he was really good at his job. And you know that him and Savas had a very close relationship. They were seen laughing, joking together, drinking together. When there was combat to be had, they were side by side almost constantly.
Okay.
With your insight roll, you were able to get some information out of some of the individuals that you knew that were closer to Zane when he was still around on board the ship after his passing. You spoke with somebody who claims that they saw the captain and Zane leave without anybody else, alone, board a rowboat and sail off away from the ship while you guys were embarked. So in the middle of the ocean, no landmass or anything nearby. Saw them disembark together alone. Waited, curious as to what they were doing, thinking they would return very quickly. It took them hours to get back, and the captain returned with this cloaked individual. Seemed short. Couldn't get a face, couldn't get a read on exactly what they were or who they were. They had their hands tucked inside the arms of the cloak as well, and they held their head very low. But they heard whispers of some kind spoken from this individual with no response from the captain as they entered the quarters. And that's the last time they were heard or seen from.
Okay.
So you're on the opposite side of the ship of where Lazuli was. You're sort of just like rounding up your day. The sun is starting to set. You do notice as well that looks like some clouds are ahead. You are openly invited to the meeting of the crew. They're aware of you. They're familiar with you, and they wanted you to be there, hoping that you would take their side. So you actually, there's a crew member called Aldora Mateo, somebody that you've worked with in the past, you spent some time with. She directly invited you to this meeting. She let you know that they're discussing immediate action. They're afraid that the captain is no longer himself. They told you about the sinking of the Akrasi diplomatic ship, and that the orders were received from the captain himself, and that something needs to be done. That he's gone mad is the basic gist of it. And without really saying the word mutiny, you understand what's going on.
Yeah.
So, is there anything you want to do with your hour or so before attending this meeting?
So I'm going to tell Harmony about the meeting, and I'm going to tell her to absolutely not go to the meeting, that there's trouble brewing. But that's the extent of what I'm gonna do with Harmony. I'm just gonna like let her know that it's a thing and that it's gonna be trouble. And then I'm going to start heading towards the meeting. But I am gonna send Fi out on a scouting mission, basically to tell me how many people she can see heading in that same direction.
Okay. Okay, so you want to send Fi out to scout a little bit as you make your way.
Yes.
Okay. And Harmony, are you going to heed the words of Maisis?
Am I also aware of the conversation that Eldora had with him? Or no?
I believe Maisis told you everything. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah. Probably not like the stuff with the first mate, but like I told her that there's the people think that the captain is going mad and that they're having a meeting about it. And it's gonna be trouble.
Okay. I mean, the proper thing to do would be to listen. But I have an hour, right?
You do.
Okay. So with my hour, I'm gonna go invade Aldora's room.
Okay. You don't know exactly where Aldora's room is, so give me an investigation roll.
Okay. My God. That's persuasion. Stop it. Okay. Oh my God. I hate this app. There we go. 17.
Okay. So just sort of peeking around and communicating with some of the crew members on board, you're able to find a location of Aldora's room. The door's sealed up tight when you get there. What would you like to do?
That is a good question. Can I squeeze through the door at all?
You're not that small as a fairy. You can't like squeeze through a keyhole. Yeah, you try
I mean,
you
I'm still
try as
small.
hard as you can to squeeze through. You just can't quite make it. You can search for other ways in.
Are there other ways in?
You can search for them.
How do I search for it?
Give me another investigation.
16.
Okay. So you flutter around a little bit. You can't get into any of the adjacent rooms. You fly above deck and move around to the outside of the ship where you'd expect there to be a window. And you do find a window that is cracked open. It allows you to sort of sneak inside. Nobody's inside from what you see if you want to enter.
Yeah. Can I do a stealth check?
Yeah, there's nobody there, but if you want, you can still roll stuff.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a 27.
Okay. Yeah, you're super stealthy as you enter the empty room.
Okay.
So,
what's in the room?
there's a small cot in the back corner of the room. There's a desk that's sort of strewn with maps, papers. There's some daggers on the desk as well, various weaponry. There's one big map posted on the wall above the desk. The room itself is kind of a mess. There's clothes strewn everywhere. Aldora doesn't really seem to care about tidiness. There's
I want to look at all the maps.
Okay. You don't really have to roll anything. A lot of these maps are of the various areas around major cities in Theros. There's also a couple maps of some island chains with locations marked. Not really sure exactly what they're marked for or what they are. One map does have a very fancy looking dagger sitting next to it, sort of bejeweled with white and red gems.
How big is the dagger?
Small enough that if you wanted to take it, you could.
Well, yeah, I want to take it and the map. I want the maps too.
Okay. You do have your bag of holding, your fairy
I know.
sized bag
I'm
of
gonna
holding.
stuff all of it. I'm gonna stuff all of them into my bag of holding.
Okay. So you collect all the maps and the dagger that you have now stolen from a higher ranking member of this crew.
Yep.
The only other thing that you haven't really checked, there's clothes strewn everywhere. The bed seems rather unordinary. There is a locked chest at the foot of the bed. It's got a big padlock looking device on it.
How big is the chest?
Your average size chest. It's about 2 feet in height.
So it would not fit in my bag of holding.
It would not fit in your bag of holding. You cannot take the entire chest.
There's no way to open it. Can I search the clothes for a key to see if you know she left it behind?
Roll investigation.
Or
You find a few pieces of gold left behind in pockets, but nothing that resembles a key.
okay, I'll just take the gold. I'm rich now. How much time do I have till the thingy?
Got about 45 minutes.
Oh gosh, I'm fast.
You're a flittery little fairy. You move around pretty quick.
Do I have my little dragon with me?
Yes.
Do I have Sai? Can Sai burn the lock? Like melt it?
Sai is very tiny, and
Yeah.
you as you
it'd be
command
like one of those like
as you command Sai, he does really try his hardest, but it only just warms the metal.
Is it warm enough where I could like chop it?
No, it's
With
not even
my
hot to the touch. It's just warm.
Useless.
What are you looking for in here?
I don't know. Just stuff.
Just stuff.
Stuff. You never know what somebody has.
Sure.
I mean, they already have maps and a fancy dagger that's probably above their station. So what else could they have?
I mean, that's not really above their station, but
Yeah, they're pretty high up in the chain.
Yeah,
Siren
but
said
like
this bitch looks broke.
I mean, you can be high up, but like you said that it was like a decked out like with jewel dagger. Like
yeah,
it's not that common to have.
she's a pretty high-ranking member of a notorious legendary pirates crew.
All right, how else can I open the chest? What else is in the room?
Nothing else of note.
Is it an old chest?
No, it looks like pretty well kept, pretty good condition. You'd virtually have to damage it or break the lock somehow to get into it without the key.
Can I attempt to lockpick even if I don't have a lockpicking skill?
You can try with. I mean, what do you have on you? Tell me what you have on you. What you want to try and lockpick this with? A dagger.
My dagger.
Roll sleight of hand. So pick this lock with a dagger.
Where's okay, dexterity. 17.
Yeah, you try real hard. You get the dagger in there. You fiddle around with it. You don't know anything about lockpicking. You're not even sure if you made any progress, but the lock doesn't open.
Can I like pry off any of like the wood?
Any of the wood?
Remember, you said it's a chest, so
It is
it's
a
made
chest.
of wood.
You just want to try and slash it open? Is that what you're?
No, like take the dagger and just like pry it open, like pry off the boards.
Roll strength.
Oh God. Wait, what do you mean roll strength? Just
Roll a d20 and add your strength modifier. Or I think you're
do the
minus, right?
ability modifier, right?
Yeah, and I think you're -1, so you roll a d20 and then subtract 1.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Okay. I rolled a 2, so it's a 1.
Yeah, you can't even really get the dagger in there. You're just too small a creature. It's not within your capabilities.
Okay,
Um,
fine. What else is in the room?
as you're doing that, you hear a thunk, 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 thunk. Somebody pounds on the door and yells, "Eldora!"
I'm super stealthed.
That doesn't
Yeah, they just called
change the
the
fact.
mate's name.
Yeah,
Oh.
They're there for the person who stays there.
as you're sitting there with a dagger in this woman's chest.
I mean, they can't get in. The door's locked.
You don't know.
Unless they have a key.
You hear again, thunk, 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 thunk. Eldora, are you awake? What do you do?
Hmm. Well, I'll go outside the window again.
Okay. Do you just want to sort of stay outside the window out of sight?
Yeah.
Okay. You hear sort of a jangle of keys, and the lock clicks, and the door opens. Larger man enters. Very gruff, older. Hair's gray. He's got sort of a bandana wrapped around the top of his head. He's armed and he has his hand on the hilt of his sword as he enters. Looks around. He walks up to that desk that you were at, sees that all of those maps are gone, looks around sort of frantically, almost in a panic, and rushes out of the room, leaves the door open.
Okay. I'll just head towards the meeting then.
Okay. Okay, so you flutter off. Back to Miasis. Am I pronouncing your name right? Miasis?
Miases.
Miasis. Okay, I'll get it right. I swear. This is going to be the one name that this is going to be the Lyra Lyra of this campaign. Miasis. So Fi returns to you. Uh, basically, the gauge that you have is that there's not a lot of people above deck. But in his sort of recon, he did notice a lot of people filtering below decks as well.
Okay.
The area above is a lot more empty than it would normally be.
So like unsettlingly empty.
Yes,
Got it.
abnormally so.
Yeah, with that information, I am just gonna head to the meeting with Fi on my shoulder.
Okay. You make your way down. Again, it sort of picks up in certain areas. You do, again, see the same groups of people sort of huddled together, whispering amongst themselves. Not a good vibe whatsoever. You make your way to the meeting room. As you sort of round the corner, you see Harmony flutter on the opposite side of the hallway as well. Do you guys want to enter the room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't want to be stealthy about it. You just want to walk in, find a seat, take your place.
Oh no, I want to be stealthy about it.
I don't need
I
to be
don't-
stealthy about
I
it.
don't want
I'm
to be
fine.
seen.
Okay. Okay. So Misia starts. You just walk in. You take a seat. People recognize you. They know who you are. Harmony, roll stealth.
What the 27 again?
Okay. So, where do you want to hide? Do you want to just find a corner somewhere? Do you
Yeah.
want to hide behind somebody? You are small enough. You can find plenty of locations to sort of tuck yourself away.
Is the big burly guy there?
Roll perception.
I have to find it on this list. Perception. Oh, that's also a +7. 24.
You don't see him anywhere.
Sylvanas?
Stop yelling at your cat. You don't see him anywhere in the room now.
Okay, is the lady there that I
Ella,
stole from?
you're not sure. You haven't seen her. You don't actually know what she looks like.
Okay. Okay, never mind then. Put me in the corner wherever the most people are.
Okay. So you sort of Assassin's Creed your way amidst a group of people and hide yourself amongst them.
Yeah.
Okay. You're staying flying, or are you on the ground?
Flying, I don't want to be trampled.
Fair enough. Okay. So you guys take your seats. Earlier, man, I'm gonna mispronounce his name too. Ashi?
Yeah.
I did it. Yes.
Quick
Okay.
question: how tall is the fairy?
Tiny size. What was your official height, Siren? What did you decide on?
I have to look at what it is again. I
Um,
have to look at what my height's allowed to be.
for your size creature, I believe it's 3 or 4 feet, like somewhere in between there.
Small, the max height I can be is 4, so I think I was doing like 3.
Okay.
I'm small.
Okay, perfect. Ashi.
Yes.
Let's see. I had you with nature and investigation. You rolled poor investigation, but good nature, right? 13 on nature.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. So yeah, in the same nature, just being a member of the crew and listening in, you've heard all these rumblings. You hear about this guy. You also, you knew of the captain's first mate, Zane, and you knew, um, at least in an introductory capacity, that he was a nice guy. You heard about his death. You heard about this individual taking his place, and it sort of immediately aroused some suspicion in you. So you, with what information you could uncover and what little investigation you could put on, um, you get a sense that there is some sort of magical connection of a druidic nature with this individual. Can't tell exactly what, but you sense something familiar, uh, like a familiar essence that you recognize based on your own magical abilities. You didn't really pull up anything else aside from the fact that, again, everything is high tension, bad vibes all around, and the talk of mutiny has reached you as well. You didn't really get an invitation to the meeting, but you know it's happening, and uh, you believe, as somebody who's sort of supporting this mutinous idea, you believe it's somewhere you want to be, and you want to show your support for it. So you do want to go. You do have, again, about an hour before the meeting takes place. You're above deck, towards the front of the ship, near where the entry to the captain's chambers are. What would you like to do?
Oh gosh. I just want to wander around and maybe eavesdrop on anybody, and anyone seem like they're having an interesting conversation.
Perception.
You said perception?
Yes.
13.
Okay. So you make your way around. You want to just stay in the area around the captain's chambers entry, or do you want to make your way anywhere else around the ship as well?
Around the captain's chamber area
Okay.
is fine.
So there's a lot of people coming and going. A lot of people are glancing at that doorway. You sort of make your way back and forth amidst some of these groups of people moving in and out, listening to their conversations. Uh, most of the information you hear is the same sort of rumor mill type gossip. Uh, People saying that the captain killed the first mate. The first mate tried to kill the captain in a mutiny of his own. The captain had to kill him. All kinds of just random talk that you would expect, in a situation like this where there's a lot of questions. Nobody talks about this cloaked new first mate, which is a little strange to you. That they all seem to be focusing on the captain and the old first mate. You do hear wind, however, of a group of individuals saying that they've heard rumor of this mutiny, and they're starting to build a protective force to defend the captain should it take place.
Okay.
That group of individuals, it's 3 different crew members. They move off towards the more advanced crew chambers and quarters on the upper left-hand side of the ship. Do you want to stick with them, or do you want to make your way towards the meeting?
I'm gonna go towards the meeting.
Okay. Anything else you want to do along the way?
Nope.
Okay. So actually, you make your way down. As you're making your way down, you do also get the idea that there's definitely some bad weather coming. It's in the air. You make your way down to the lower decks. You make your way through sort of the lower class crew quarters. Same vibe as everybody else. People are huddled together, whispering, gossiping, talking about what's going on. It doesn't seem very secretive, right? Everybody seems to know that something's happening. Maybe they don't know exactly what, but they know something's going down. You make your way to the meeting room. Again, seems to be nobody guarding or blocking the entryway. Seems to be an open forum, so to speak. Would you like to make
Just
your way
walk
inside?
right in. Yeah, just walk in and sit near the back. Or I guess I'll see if I know anybody in there.
Okay. Also, are you you said that you maintain like a human form. Are you most of the time? Is that what you're doing right now, or are you staying in your
Yeah.
Naga form?
Yeah, I would say default. He usually has legs, just
Okay.
because it's much easier to get around and not be like slithering over top of people.
Fair enough. Okay. When you get inside, um, you don't you particularly see anybody that you recognize very well. You know your party members from in passing. You know Lazuli and Otto. Um, you know Miaces. You don't know Harmony particularly well. You can't see Otto anywhere because he's hidden in his little corner. But you do see Lazuli. You do see Miaces in their places at the meeting. Would you like to just sort of sit down and take your place?
Yeah, I'll just sit down.
Okay. So with that, as you guys are in this room, it starts to fill up more and more. People are coming and going, strangely, but there are several prominent crew members that you recognize. The most prominent that you recognize is a man named Galen Desma, an individual who also believed himself worthy of that first mate position, and was something that he actively sought for a long time, even as a replacement uh, for Zane before he had died. He wanted that job, and everybody knew it. He didn't really try to hide it. Uh, he didn't really seem to be in opposition of Zane in any way. Like he wasn't out to get him. He just wanted his job, and he didn't really hide that fact. He's sort of the loudest one in the room right now. You can hear him talking and going on and on about this new person, this mystery individual who's taken on that role. Uh, Basically, mixed in and out of the conversation, you do hear things like the captain has a vendetta. The captain's hunting something. The captain's going after something. He's betrayed the city of Akros. Many of the crew members in this chamber are Akrasi themselves. There are people from that city, either former military, former officials within the city, or just having lived there, having a loyalty to Akros. And hearing the fact that the captain ordered one of those ships sunk has inflamed them, and they're furious about it. While you're in the room, do you want to try to communicate with anybody before the meeting starts, or do you just sort of want to wait and listen? And this is a question for all of you now.
Move over to Lazuli.
Say that again. You cut out a little bit.
So I'm gonna move over to Lazuli. Say hi.
I think I'm just gonna observe for now.
Okay.
I want to talk to the person who invited me to the meeting.
Okay.
I forgot her name. My
Aldora.
bad.
Yep, Aldora Mateo.
Aldora.
Yeah. Other important information. Take notes, guys. Write things down. Names. Anything that seems important, write it down. Always. Number one rule in D&D. But yeah, Aldora Mateo is her name. You do see her on the other side of the room. She's actively in conversation with Galen Desma and another female pirate, an orc that you don't recognize. Do you want?
Okay.
Do you want to inject yourself in that
I'm
conversation?
gonna make my way over there and introduce myself to the person that I don't recognize.
Okay. She turns over to you. She's sort of like a foot and a half taller than you, quite the hulking figure. But she looks down and looks to Aldora, and Aldora sort of nods, and she introduces herself as Kaija Nectarius. With the sort of accepting nod from Aldora, she looks back to you and says, "Are you with us?"
I'm gonna just nod for now and just kind of like listen to the conversation. Otherwise, I'm not
Okay.
gonna say anything else.
Okay. She sort of gazes warily at you for a second, like she doesn't quite trust you with that response. But she doesn't re-engage in the conversation as well. Galen himself doesn't even seem to acknowledge your presence. He looks like he's enraged. He's been ranting to Aldora the entire time that you sort of just the few moments that you introduce yourself to Kaija, and he's been ranting on and on and on, almost nonstop, about something needs to be done. The ship is headed for ruin. He mentions that they're being chased, being hunted by a cross, that the captain is leading them to doom, destruction. The ship, there's no way it can survive where it's going, without really giving any specific details. But he sort of just goes on and on about these things with Aldora, but barely getting a word in her own right. Anybody else want to move about the room? Do you want to just sit and listen?
Sit and listen.
I stay hidden.
Okay. Otto?
Just gonna be listening to.
Okay. And Ashi.
Yeah, just sitting and listening to what's going on.
Okay. So a little bit ways in, Mia sees again. Galen is just basically dominating this conversation as you're listening in. He doesn't really say anything that you don't know, but he's obviously ready for a fight, and you can tell that absolutely. He's armed to the teeth too, and a lot of these people are already. As that's happening, the door closes at one point, and an individual, sort of broad-shouldered, human man, closes the door and sort of stands at the doorway. Galen observes him sort of entering and nods to him, and then moves away, sort of signaling for Aldora to sit down. She does. She signals to Yumiasis as well to sort of take a seat. Kaija moves to the opposite side of the room and takes a seat as well. Galen moves to the foot of the table at the very back of the room, stands on what looks to be a bit of a pedestal, draws his sword and slams it down on the table, so loudly and cacophonously that basically the entire room sort of silences and quiets down and looks over to him. For a moment, he sort of takes everybody in, silently sort of investigating who's in the room, making eye contact with almost every single individual, and bellows, "It's time we take control of this ship for ourselves. I don't want to make a speech. I'm not here to draw anybody to my side. I'm telling you what I'm going to do. You can follow me or choose not to. But if you stand against me, there'll be blood today." And he picks up his sword and drives it into the table in front of him. Says, "Now who's with me?" everybody for a moment just doesn't do anything, right? Like it's very quiet in the room. The first one to stand up though is Kaija, the orc, and she also draws her blade and jams it into the table. After that, maybe a dozen or so other pirates stand up and do the same. Some of the pirates in the room, Harmony, two of the pirates in front of you draw their swords and sort of hold them up in the air.
Oh.
Otto, some of the individuals standing near you draw their weapons as well. There's maybe 8 or 9 pirates and crew members in the room that seem to not be doing anything, including Lazuli. What do you do?
Did it? Can I? So with his, there'll be blood
Mm.
thing. Did it seem like he meant literally right now? If you don't come up and pledge yourself, we're gonna kill you.
Insight.
That is 18.
He looks pretty fucking serious. He's got a very dark, stoic look in his eyes, almost trembling with rage, even from across the room, noticeably. Like he's hyped up and he's ready to go after what he wants right now. Whether or not you're in actual danger, it's hard to say. But it's definitely disheartening to be one of the few people in the room who haven't drawn a weapon.
Oh God.
Can I ask a question real fast?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is Aldora one of the pirates who hasn't drawn her weapon, or did she also draw her weapon?
She has not yet drawn her weapon.
Okay.
I have a question. The guy that entered the room, is that the guy that ran out of Aldora's room?
Yes.
Interesting. I'm not visible, right?
No.
Okay.
As far as you're aware, nobody's paid any attention to you.
Good. I'm gonna
I mean,
keep
he
it that
doesn't
way.
know what you look like either. So
Yeah, I know.
Right.
I know. But I still don't want to be seen.
So, Lazuli, you're sitting there
Or-
sort of questioning what you want to do at the moment. Otto, what are you doing?
Well, same situation as before. I was just trying to listen into the conversations, and if they're saying anything interesting along the lines of what I've heard before.
They're
Like
basically they're drawing a line right now, and this individual Galen wants to know if you support him or not. You're still out of sight, so you don't necessarily have to take an action. But if somebody does notice you, and you're not in support of whatever's going on in the room, it could affect you. You're not really sure.
okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna slowly. They never started the meeting yet, right?
Oh no, it
So they're
started.
gonna do that.
It's
This
the
is the start.
yeah. This is the start. He's literally calling everybody out immediately.
Yeah, so they're trying to filter in who's in support before they start. Is that correct?
As far as you can tell, he's calling people out and almost demanding at start point, whose side are you on?
Do I have to say it to them, or can I just
No, you can bullshit
dodge
too.
that?
You can raise a weapon and not make a choice whatsoever. It's all up to you.
Okay, are they asking me that question? Not yet, right?
Basically the whole room. There are people, obviously more prominent people who haven't drawn weapons yet that eyes are on. And with your stealth roll initially, you're sort of hidden for now. That doesn't mean you're going to be hidden forever though.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna raise arms nor anything.
Okay.
I'm just listening.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on the more prominent figures to see the ones that are still waiting.
Okay. Ashi?
I am waiting as well. I'm glancing around the room nervously.
Miasis?
I want to confer with Aldora if I can stealthily whisper to her.
Um,
If that's possible in the middle of this meeting. If not, then I'll do something else.
it's very quiet right now. Everybody's sort of like solemnly either raising their weapons, and there's a few people who aren't. There's no nobody speaking right now. Like this is just a few moments. Like obviously, like that you guys are doing this, making a decision in the moment.
Right.
So you don't have to do anything. You can wait. If you do try and speak to Aldora, everybody would hear it.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna stand up and address Gallon. Or what? Sorry, what's his name?
Yep, that's right.
Gallon.
Yep, Galen Desma.
And say everything you've said before you made this stand has been hearsay. I'd like some proof before I make a decision.
He sort of clutches his sword that's driven into the table and drives it in a little deeper. He's very angry at what you said. Says, "Do you want me to lay the body of our former first mate in front of you at your feet? Is that what you need?
Did you see him die?
Is he on board? Has somebody
No,
taken his
not that
place?
I know. Yes,
Do you believe that an Acrossi warship was sunken at our captain's orders?
I was told that.
So you don't believe it. You don't believe the people in this room.
I believe people in this room. I'm asking specifically what proof you have against the captain that he's mad.
He sort of grits his teeth a little bit. Like he's very upset that anybody's even standing up to him at this point. Um, as you say that, Aldora sort of stands up as well. Doesn't draw her blade. She looks to Galen and says, I've stood by Captain Savas for many years. He's been a hero and a friend to all of us. I agree with Miasis. I believe we need more proof before we take any action." Galen sort of glares at both of you, pulls his sword, keeps it drawn, does not sheath it, and says, "If you'd like to stay in this room and wait it out, be my guest. The group of us have made a choice. We are going to take this ship from the captain. We believe we have enough proof, we have enough substance. I believe this ship is heading for its doom and everybody on board will die. This is all we can do." Aldora sort of just glares at him for a moment, doesn't change her stance. There's another pirate in the back of the room that hadn't done anything yet. You recognize this woman as Ophira Stavros, somebody that was previously loyal to Aldora. She stands up and she draws her blade as well. Says, "I support Galen. I believe we have to act now." Anybody else want to take an action here? Or let things continue?
Letting it continue.
I stay hidden forever.
Continue.
Okay. So the individual that you recognize, Harmony, that was blocking the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Do we know his name yet?
You don't know his name now. The only thing you know about him is that he rushed into that room and seemed panicked at the things that you took were missing.
Right. Okay.
And you know that it was Aldora's room that he had entered, and he had a key to it.
Mm-hmm.
So as this happens, he hears a bit of pounding in the hallways behind the doorway, and he whistles across the room at Galen. Galen immediately sort of disregards all of you. Says, "Everybody with me? Get behind me. It's time to go now." And he moves towards the door in the back. Aldora does not follow. Kaija does, along with most of the room. They sort of gather up and begin discussing something at the doorway, sort of disregarding everybody who sort of didn't stand with them and has not made a decision at this time. What do you guys want to do?
So
Uh,
how are they completely out of the room, like in the
No,
adjacent room now?
the door hasn't opened yet. That
Okay.
individual at the door seemed to have heard something outside, and they've sort of gathered at the door right now. And they're surrounded. They're surrounding Galen, and they're discussing something in the back, sort of not including you anymore, basically.
Okay. So he said, anybody who's with us, get behind us. Aren't we all technically behind him now?
Not physically, as in a loyalty support.
Well, yeah. Okay. Um,
Semantics.
Yeah.
I was picturing it physically, so I was like, can I just stand at the back of the crowd? Like, I'm not gonna go with them, but like,
Yeah, you can act
I'll
like
stand at the back of it.
you're in support of it and not be if you want to. That's a choice you have.
Can I?
I mean, I don't want to like overtly be like, yes, I am with you guys. I just want to be like,
Just want to overhear
can't
what's
really
going on.
tell. Yeah.
Yeah, same.
So I will say that on the opposite side of the room, Aldora seems to be making direct eye contact with that individual who was blocking the door, the one that you had seen, Harmony. And she moves back and away, and there's 4 other crew members that have gathered with her.
I'm also gonna go with Aldora.
Okay. So as
I
you
think.
approach,
Mhm.
you think or you are?
No, I am.
Okay.
I am.
Right, so yeah, as you approach, she's talking in a low voice. She says the others are outside. If we're going to stop this, it has to happen now. She sees you
Does
approach.
she know that I'm there, or
Yeah.
or am I like
No,
okay?
she sees you approach. She says, "You're with us, I assume.
Yes, I am.
We have to defend the captain. No matter what's going on, we have to get the answers from him first. I believe
I
Galen means to kill
completely
him."
agree. Mm-hmm.
So she looks off to the side and says, "There's a small group of us here now, but there's more outside in the halls. They're waiting my command. It will be a battle. Will you fight with us?"
Out of character question.
Sure.
I know that Harmony's in here, right?
Yes.
Because I saw her before we came in.
Yeah.
If I look for her, do I have to roll against her stealth?
No, you can spot her now that pretty much the rest of the room has
Okay.
moved away. Both Harmony and Otto have sort of been revealed.
Okay. I'm gonna look over to her and just kind of like gesture to come over with me.
Okay. Harmony?
Uh,
Yeah, I was gonna follow wherever Macy's went anyways, so that works. I
Okay.
go over and I act perfectly normal like nothing has happened.
and then she asked if we would fight with her, right?
Yes.
I say that I will. And I'll defer to Harmony for if she'll fight or not.
I shrug my shoulders.
She's new here.
Aldora scoffs for a moment, but it seems like she's got more important things in mind than whether or not the fairy is going to support them in battle. So, Ashi, what's your play here?
God. I'm gonna. So the group is moving out.
It seems like they're prepared to.
They're prepared to move out.
I mean, I'm sitting next to Ashi
Mhm.
here. I want to.
Can we Can I have a discussion with you?
Yeah, because everybody else is
Yeah,
talking softly wherever they are.
You've got a couple minutes to make a choice here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll say, I'm not particularly inclined to storm the captain's quarters. Even if
Fully
things
agree.
are off.
You know, something's definitely off.
The other group doesn't seem to disagree, but they're also being more rational about how to approach it. I'm personally inclined to stand against whatever is happening here.
So, would you like to
You know,
side with Eldora?
I would. I'm saying this to Ashi.
yeah, after the way things have played out, it seems that I think that's where I'm going.
Hey guys. Um,
Yeah.
I overheard some people talking about the possibility that this first mate, new mate, has or is controlling the captain
You're
with some sort of
you're
magic.
speaking to Lazuli and Ashi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just chiming in there, trying to whisper so only they can hear it. So I don't think it's fair that they're creating this mutiny against the captain without knowing that it is their fault or not.
I think their plan is storm the quarters and potentially save the captain. It's not necessarily overthrow him. They're doing this for his benefit as much as theirs. But I think their method is faulty. Should we go to the front with the group standing against them?
I guess.
Yeah.
Otto?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow the group.
Right. So
You-
the three of us will go up to Eldora and her little company.
Are they gonna position where exactly? Is it
you're,
gonna be somewhat close to the captain's quarters?
you're not sure yet. Right now, you know that you're on two sides of this conference room. There's probably a party outside the room related to Aldora's group that's starting to make their way in as well. You don't know if Galen has other individuals that support him on board the ship, but I'd say all of you know that once fighting breaks out, it's going to get pretty chaotic.
Oh, I'm not taking part in the fight. As I've said it before, I need to survive. Someone needs to tell the tale.
Then you'll fight to stay alive.
Nah, I'm gonna live anyways.
um,
Cocky halfling, man. So you guys make your way over to Aldora.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
immediately sort of quiet the discussions that they were having and look towards you.
I'll say, given what we've just seen and what we've just heard, both from you and Galen, I'd like to help you stop them.
We can count on all your support, she says as she sort of glances at the three of you.
I'll nod.
You can.
Yeah.
She puts her hand on the hilt of her sword. She's okay. The three of us will cause a distraction, and she sort of notes to the other two crew members that are alongside her. You don't recognize the two of them, but you know that they're prominent members of the crew and friends. One male human and a female tiefling. As we'll create a distraction, I mean to challenge Galen now. If you can move past whatever he has out here, get towards the captain's chambers and defend him. That's our main priority. Do you think you can slip past?
Yes?
Oh, that's
Easily.
easy.
She sort of nods at everybody, okay? The second I engage Galen, move to the front of the ship. We have support. They're outside the room. They'll help you. But be careful. As you move through the ship, there's no telling who's on whose side. There's no telling who will attack you and who will join Galen on his cause. Just do your best to reach the captain's chambers. Reach the captain however you can. warn him, defend him, do what you need to do. Understood?
Yes.
Understood.
We'll reach you as soon as we can. She sort of she draws her sword. Her compatriots draw their swords as well. She hops up onto the table and screams across the room, "Galen!" And he immediately sort of stops what he's doing, turns around. As he sort of sees that she's got her sword drawn in a means to challenge him, also seeing there's only 3 of them and the group of you behind them with the sort of mass of maybe 40 individuals that he has with him, he laughs. As he does, though, that individual that you had noticed before, Harmony, kicks the door open and steps aside as maybe a dozen other individuals move in with their weapons drawn. Does anybody want to take any more actions before what goes down is going to go down?
I would like to use Dimension Door.
Oh.
And take Ashi with me.
Okay.
Wait, we're supposed to sneak now, right? To a place.
Not necessarily sneak, just reach the captain's chambers at all costs.
Okay. Can I do something for everybody?
What would you like to do?
Hold on, I have to figure out where it is. Can I attempt to do pass without trace?
Do you still want to do your dimension door thing, or do you want to allow Harmony to?
I mean, I'm assuming it. Like, if there's enough time for her to do her thing, it's not enough time for me to do mine. Like, it can't be sequential.
I mean, you can both take the actions. Like, if Harmony can use pass without a trace on the remainder of the party if you still want a dimension door somewhere.
But I would miss out on pass without a trace.
Yes.
Okay.
You've sort of just got a handful of moments here before this goes down.
Yeah, I mean, I still want to do that, but I can save it for initiative. So I'll wait.
This, at least in the beginning, this is not going to be an initiative sort of situation. This is going to be one of my fluid combat situations.
Oh, interesting.
Can I ask a question about a spell here, Bert?
Sure.
Polymorph. If I use that to transform into some sort of animal for scouting, the spell says that I get the target or the beast that I choose game statistics, including mental ability scores. So let's say if I transform myself into a bird, for example, will I retain my not my stats, but will I be able to think as myself, my character, or will I think like a bird and be like not as rational as I am?
I will say that if you polymorph yourself, you can retain at least your capacity for thought.
Okay. That's good to know. So does anybody get a plan for us to go there?
Again, you've only got a couple moments here before the fighting starts, so it's this is like a. Do you want to quickly take action as you see what's unfolding?
I would like to do pass without trace.
Okay.
I'm still gonna do Dimension Door and miss out on that.
Okay, what's your plan for the Dimension Door?
So 500-foot range. I want to angle it to get as close as I can. So I would assume, like, we're on a lower deck right now, right?
Yes.
And the captain's quarters is on the top deck?
Yep. Topmost deck, forwardmost portion of the ship.
How many feet up is that? Like, I want to do it exact. So, like, 40 feet up and 200 feet forward. But I don't know what that.
Are you trying to reach the topmost deck?
Yeah, I'm trying to reach the topmost deck and like put
It's
myself a little bit closer to it.
yeah, you're well within 500 feet of that.
Um, I'm still gonna take Ashi with me.
All
Hey,
right.
Ashi, we're going.
Okay. So Lazuli and Achi disappear through a dimension door as the combat's about to take place, which leaves Miasis, Harmony, and Otto. Harmony, you cast Pass Without a Trace.
Mhm.
Okay. So we'll come back to you, Lazuli and Ashi, in just a moment. But you do cast your dimension door. You appear in an area that you were familiar with on the upper deck of the ship, more or less directly above where you were. So you still got a good ways to travel through the city portion of the ship before you reach the captain's chambers. But you're more or less a little bit behind and on the same level as the staircase that you took to get down there, as the first staircase you took to get down there.
Got it.
So you're in
And
more of
then
a quiet space right now.
okay, that was gonna be the question: is what's it like around us?
Yeah, just a little community area that you were familiar with. That
Okay.
is something that you could quickly visualize. In the time that you had before this all went down.
Yes.
There's only a couple of the people in the room. Everybody seems to be minding their own business. Nobody seems to be aware of what's going on.
Got it.
Okay, so Miasis, Harmony, and Otto. As you see them pass through the dimension door and Pass Without a Trace is cast, Galen dives forward onto the table, shouts and rushes and begins just engaged in combat with Aldora. Her compatriots move along the opposite sides of the table and immediately begin engaging some of the other pirates on the backside of the room. They're fighting 2 to 3 people apiece. At the same time, though, more crew members rush in from the back and begin engaging that party of pirates as well. They don't seem to be paying attention to you. Everybody seems to be locked in combat amongst themselves. The problem you're going to face is getting out that door, which is actively seeing a lot of fighting right now. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna polymorph myself into a bat and get the hell out of there.
Into a bat?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So
Is there a window that I can get out from?
no windows. You'd have to just flutter your way out that door.
Okay.
Okay, so Otto turns into a bat and flies towards the door. Harmony, Harmony, what would you like to do?
Why?
And Miasis?
Well, I mean, we can both just walk out the door normally.
You can't just walk
We still
out
have
the
to
door.
stealth. We have to
Yeah,
still roll stealth.
yeah.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
You do.
No,
It adds.
pass without a trace masks me and my companions from detection.
It gives you a bonus to stealth checks, and you can't be
Sure,
tracked
It
by
gives you
magic
a
means.
plus 10,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
great. Plus 10 is amazing, but it's still just a plus 10.
Fine, okay, I'll go roll my stealth,
And
which already has
Yeah.
a
well,
+7 to it.
there's
I'm
still
also gonna roll stealth.
the doorway is still blocked by bodies, so it's not like you can just like stealth between the people sword fighting. So you can remain out of sight at the moment in
So
the
I have
room
a
with Pass Without a Trace.
35 on stealth.
You still can't squeeze between people in the middle of a sword fight.
I
That's
am
sort of
3
blocking
feet
the
tall.
doorway on both sides. Yeah, that's not like an inch.
Fine, I will fly over them.
So I do have a question about one of my powers.
Okay.
My breath weapon is a force magic thing. Would that just like push people out of my way?
For your Dragonborn breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it has a knockback effect to it. I can check. But if
I don't.
if you
Yeah,
wanted to,
I'm
you
just
could.
not familiar with force magic.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you could sort of rush forward and breathe fire on them.
I mean, I don't want to like super hurt them. I just want them out of my way.
I mean, that's an option that you have. It's not going to scratch them. It's an attack.
Yeah,
And you did pick a side.
I did. But like, aren't the people that are like on my side in that doorway, or is it the people on the other side?
You can angle it at the individuals that that are in the bulk of the group is the mutinous party. So you can definitely
Oh, okay.
you
Well,
can angle a
then,
cone at them and avoid the people on the opposite sides of that group. And
Sure.
they're
I'll
pretty
do
tightly
that
packed,
then.
so you can definitely
Yeah.
hit a good amount of people if you
Okay.
can.
I'll do that. It's a 15-foot cone. They need to have a dexterity saving throw.
What's the check?
8 plus my constitution modifier plus my proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So 16?
Okay.
Right? It's 2 plus 4s?
So hold on, let me roll their dex. What is your breath type? What type of dragonborn are you?
Force. I'm an amethyst, so it's a force
Okay.
type.
Gotcha. I love the gem dragonborn. They're so much fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't even know that gem types were a thing.
Yeah, in Fizban's Treasury of Dragons, the newer book that came out. They
That's
added
very
gem
cool.
dragons back in, yeah. Okay. So you successfully knocked back most of these guys. I just rolled abysmally on so many rolls. So
Awesome.
you knock most of them back. They fail their checks. A couple of them are able to remain on their feet, but the individuals on your side that are moving into the room are able to sort of push them back with that attack of yours and leave the doorway open.
Cool.
So you
Then
can
I'm just gonna get out of there.
Okay. As you make your way out, both Otto and Harmony, you're there in the hallway as well. There's actively fighting going on. A lot of those groups of people that you saw sort of huddled and whispering are now actively drawn weapons, engaged in combat. You're not sure who's who at this point, who's on whose side, who's fighting who. There's just combat going on all across these hallways. There's already people who have been killed. So it's going to be difficult for you to move through this situation and fight without knowing who you're attacking. Do you just want to sort of push your way through? Do you want to make your way through? What do you want to do?
Can't we all just like fly away and be happy?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Are you not chaotic evil? Excuse me?
I am, yes.
So this is your prime real estate for you right now. This is where you want to be.
I
mean,
am
yes,
going to attempt to just keep pushing my way through to get to the topmost deck.
Is there anything I can steal from the people that are dead?
Just picking pockets during the
Oh
fight.
my god! You're taking dead
Yeah.
Body
people!
looks ready.
Yeah. So Harmony just
Harry's out
immediately
there
begins
looting the dead bodies.
looting the dead, looting the deceased. Don't know who's who, but
Yeah.
you're just rifling through pockets. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay. So roll roll sleight of hand for me 3 times.
Okay.
And this is all happening very quickly. So you're doing
18,
okay.
14, and 23.
Okay. So you are able to just get your hands on things. You're not really sure what you're grabbing. You're just like frantically moving through, grabbing what you can, trying to keep up with the rest of the group. But you do manage to grab a few
Someone's
things
old lunch.
and toss them into your bag of holding as you travel through the hallways. Miaces, I assume you're still in bat form, right, Otto? Fluttering about on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to make my way to the captain's quarters. I
Yeah.
want to know what's going on in there.
Roll dexterity for me twice.
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Okay.
And Miaces, are you just trying to power your way through, or are you trying to avoid some of this fighting?
I'm trying to avoid. I'm not trying to like push people over.
Okay, so roll
Right.
dexterity for me twice as well.
I got a couple 12s.
Okay. So there's a couple close calls, Otto, as you're sort of flying about as swords are waving through the air. Spells are being cast by some of the individuals in this hallway. You almost get clipped, and it's not a big space for you to move around, but you're able to avoid damage.
As soon as I see an opening so I can go outside, I'll take that.
Okay. Yeah, you know the way out. So you move to the end of the hallway. There's a path to the right that leads to a staircase that would be on the left. So you can make your way there. As you reach that hallway, though, you notice there's still more fighting on both sides of the hallway. groups of people just battling it out.
And do I know that from the outside I can go to the captain's quarters?
Yeah, you know the way there.
Okay.
I rolled a 22 and 16.
Okay.
By the way.
So yeah, you're able to sort of nimbly move your way through the hallway without really engaging anybody. You do have to deflect a couple attacks in your direction, but most people are sort of focused on each other. You're able to sort of deftly move through. You see Otto in bat form fluttering around the hallway corner to the right, and you kind of know where he's headed, so you want to follow him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything that'll get me above deck.
Okay. Harmony has fallen behind, choosing to pilfer items from the dead. Is that what you want to continue doing, Harmony? Do you want to just keep looting bodies, or do you want to
No,
keep up with
I
your
want to
friends?
keep up, but also loot.
Okay.
Multitask.
Okay. So roll dexterity for me twice, Harmony, as you try and catch up.
Okay, 14
Okay.
and 16.
Okay. You as well have to just sort of deftly move around some of the bigger bodies and weapons uh, as the combat erupts around you. You move through the hallway. You're able to make a couple quick moves. You know, flitter underneath one sword, get towards the ceiling, avoid another set of combatants, and catch up with Miasis as they round the corner towards where Otto is moving as well. You can see ahead of you there's more combat. But before we continue with you, we're going to jump back to Lazuli and Ashi.
All right.
So you guys, you appeared up in that room. Everything's pretty quiet up there. You know where you are. It's sort of a community gathering space. There's 3 or 4 doorways that exit out. You know the one to the north side of the room is what's going to take you towards the main city area. That would lead you around towards the front area of the ship where the captain's quarters is.
Yeah, I would want to walk out like nothing happened.
Okay. As you step
Head in that
outside,
direction.
both of you make a dexterity save really quick. Saving throw.
Do I get a list of all the items I stole after this?
13.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Yes.
You said 13? And
So
Lizzo?
I didn't change what dice I was using, and it did another 1.
You really need to get rid of that.
This is literally the 3rd fucking one.
You got a dice
What
jail
the
anywhere nearby?
fuck?
Because it's time. So Ashi, the ship rocks. Like as you exit the doorway, the ship rocks, pitches really hard over. You're able to sort of grab the doorway and keep yourself on your feet. But Lazuli, you're thrown down to the ground and dragged across the deck a bit of a ways. You take 2 points of damage.
All right.
You notice one massive bit of storm has kicked up above you. There's lightning sort of flashing in the air. It's kind of quiet right now, but heavy rain has picked up, and the clouds are almost black. Uh, as you're sort of laying on the ground, collecting yourself after being pitched over like that, looking up at these clouds, uh, it doesn't look like any storm you've ever seen as a storm sorcerer.
Okay.
Except maybe one before you could really recognize what storms were.
All right.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, I would like to get back up.
Is there anyone else out here with us? Or
You don't see anybody around you immediately. You're sort of in what is essentially a little bit of an alleyway between some of the buildings on the deck of the ship. You do hear the sounds of combat, though, not too far off.
Okay. Um.
so we need to get to the captain's
Yeah.
quarters.
So my kind of intention here would be to keep making our way towards the captain's quarters, but be cautious of those combat noises and not just like walk straight into them to stop, whether it's around corners or uh, at a healthy distance before getting to
How-
it to reassess.
DM question. Because you said there's a storm coming. How strong
It's
is
there.
the wind currently? I mean, like there is a storm, but like how is the wind really strong right now?
It's gusting pretty severely. What rocked the ship was likely some massive wave that clipped the side of it. And with the size of the vessel that you're on, it had to be pretty big to cause the ship to lurch in the way that it did.
Okay, I guess the question is if I turn into an animal that can fly, how big of an animal do I have to be to not get like completely like blown overboard?
Pretty big. You're gonna have a hell of a time with the storm, the
Great.
nature that it
Alright,
is.
so that plan is out of the
Yeah.
Why? What's the wind at, Bird?
You're not out there, so you don't know, Harmony. You're still below decks.
I think it's at
Lose
least
the ferry.
enough to get a branch on your car, Siren. I think that's the gauge.
At least, yeah. Bit of a branch. Bit of a twig.
I mean, that's just that was honestly like I was just gonna be like comparing it to hurricane weather, but
Much worse. But yeah, if anybody that would attempt to fly up there is gonna have a rough time. Especially with all the
like anybody, or
Yeah.
like
anybody,
So
yeah.
bats and fairies
Oh
too.
god.
Yes.
no, but like if I attempted,
Um,
if I like a 6-7 foot dragon man,
Oh, if you attempted to fly,
yeah,
you'd still you'd be in danger with the lightning. Aside
Okay.
from that, you wouldn't have too much trouble handling the winds.
You have
Okay,
wings?
cool. Yes,
Oh, I didn't know that. I want to see a visual of this at some point.
I don't have any. I'm not an artist.
Well, we'll get you a visual.
So Lazuli and Ashi, what's your play?
I mean, I want to keep heading towards the captain's quarters, being as cautious as we can with the storm and the combat. Reassess as situations come up to us.
Okay. So as you make your way out, and around the edges of the alleyway towards what would be more of a city center. It's not exactly the center of the ship. There's a few different city centers on the main deck up here, and there's a few down below as well. But this center as well, there's a building that you can see that's clearly on fire. You're not sure if it was somebody that lit it on fire, if it was the lightning or the storm that caused the fire. But you also see maybe 24 individuals locked in combat. Some of them are fighting in and out of buildings along the left side of the area. Some of them are just in the middle of this basically central square, battling it out. There's also what look to be mages of some kind in the windows, launching spells down at some of these other crew members down on the deck. There's also quite a few people that are just running for their lives. What's your play?
Is it how hard is it to go around them?
I mean, you can try to get around. You can try and rush through. It seems like they're just targeting combatants, people who are actively weapons drawn fighting. They're not targeting the people who are trying to just run away.
Okay.
So you could definitely try to pass through. It's dangerous. Like anywhere that you go would be a dangerous situation because of what's happening. But you can definitely try to sneak your way through, or just run.
Turn to Ashi and ask, sneak or run?
Run.
Okay.
Let's try it.
Okay. Roll athletics twice for me, both of you.
Not acrobatics.
You can do acrobatics if you want. If you want to gymnastics your way through.
See which one do I have a higher score in?
Yeah, that's I don't
the same
build
exact
characters.
one. So
You are a
I got
dragonborn,
12.
so I don't know how
I got
acrobatics work.
a natural 20, so I got a 22, and then
Nice.
a 6.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't roll a
just do
second
two
one.
high rolls.
The first one was a 12. Second one is 22.
Okay. So you both make your way through what essentially is this massive bit of combat. As you push through on the right side, this door blows open. Lazuli, the back of a man that was locked in combat, collides with you, sends you sprawling, but you're able to stay on your feet and keep running. He's sort of locked in sword combat with somebody else that has come out of the building now as well. Ashi, you're able to pull a little bit ahead, but as you do, this massive fire spell erupts and hits the ground behind you, connecting with one of the individuals that was fighting on your left side, engulfing the man in flames and sort of knocking you backwards and off your feet. Lazuli, you're able to keep up. Do you want to try and get Ashi back on their feet?
Yeah.
Yes. Strength for me really quick.
How tall is Lazuli?
A whole they're 5'3". A whole 4.
Okay. So you try to get Ashi
Good
back
luck.
up, but it's a little much. So you struggle, and we're gonna pause you guys right there and jump back to the rest of the party. So, Otto,
Yes.
do you want to just continue towards that staircase, the area you know?
Am I aware of the storm outside?
Not yet, no. You're aware that
Then
the ship took a bit of a lurch, but
so yes,
being in
I'm
bat
still
form,
gonna
you're
keep
not.
on that
Yeah.
way then.
Okay. So I'm gonna say because you're flying right now, you don't have to do any rolls. Everybody sort of got knocked over. Miaces, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me. Harmony, do you want to try and loot a couple bodies, or do you want to keep trying to keep up with the rest of the party?
How far behind am I now?
You're caught up to Miaces right now, but if you stop to loot, you are gonna fall behind again.
I got a 20, but not a nat 20.
Okay. Yeah, so you're able to sort of brace yourself against the wall. You are thrown into the wall pretty roughly, but you were able to brace yourself and sustain yourself without really hurting yourself too much. But a lot of the other individuals go down hard with that lurching of the ship. You feel like it almost tipped over before it rights itself, and you're able to sort of continue forward. Again, you don't have to roll anything with the nature of what happened. Everybody's sort of like down and out for a minute as they get themselves back together. Harmony, you said you're doing what?
I'll loot another body.
Okay.
You did say that it was free real estate for her.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. So that's 3 bodies that you've looted now. Okay, so you do fall a little bit behind though. Mises picks up and rounds the corner towards the staircase. Otto and Mises, you both can see the staircase ahead of you. Do you want to just push through and reach it while everybody's still down?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, both of you do athletics for me. You do see from the back of the hallway all that rainfall coming down now as well.
Athletics is my doom. 8.
Okay.
12.
Okay. So you're both able to make it about halfway down the hallway. Harmony, you've lost sight of them at this point.
I want to catch up to them.
Okay, athletics.
18.
Okay. You're able to flutter as fast as your little fairy wings can get you, and you do see Miaces and Otto fluttering ahead. They didn't move too fast, so you're able to just about catch up with them. You're not quite there. Also, you do see the signs of that storm ahead in the rainfall, and as you catch up to them, you also see flashes of red and maybe the sounds of erupting spells. So you know that there's some combat going on at the top of that staircase. Do you guys just want to make your way back up and out?
Yes.
Okay. You don't have
Yes,
to.
I do.
Yep.
I'm gonna attach myself to Misi's head though and hold on to his horns as like little handlebars, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
I don't want to blow away.
Okay. All right. So
Sorry, can you repeat what happened?
Harmony latched onto Miace's horns,
Oh no,
and
I heard that.
oh, uh, before that, on the top of that staircase, you definitely see that there's a bit of a storm raging, and there was some orange flash of what seemed to be some spell combustion happening outside. So there's clear to you that there's some level of combat happening at the top of the stairs.
And the storm is too. Yeah, I cannot fly there, right? I'd get blown away pretty
Yeah.
easy.
In little bat form, you're gonna have a lot of trouble flying around out there in the storm. It's gonna be very dangerous for you.
You'd have more issues than I would.
Is there another way to get there?
I mean,
To the captain's quarters?
You still have my spell as long as you're with me.
yeah, but that's not gonna help him fly.
Well,
Yeah.
no, not fly, but it helps with stealthing and like getting around people, kind of.
Well, I don't have a problem with stealth. It's just that I cannot physically get there with a storm as I'm too small. That's my issue here.
Wait, how small are
Yeah,
you?
you would have to drop the
I'm a
spell.
bat.
He
No,
polymorphs
you're-
himself into a bat.
No, I know, but normally, how tall are you?
Oh, I'm not in my form now, but I
Yeah,
don't know how
this would be
tall
if you dropped the
halflings
spell.
are. Yeah.
I could carry you while you're a bat.
Well, you guys are
Okay.
separated, or
If
no,
you
you're
wanted
not.
to
You're not separated.
stay-
Yeah, you can carry.
No,
Yeah,
we're together.
sorry.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a ride then.
How long can you
Yeah.
hold your breath?
What?
I can shove them in my bag of holding.
Oh my god. No, please don't do that.
No, I'm just gonna hold
But at
him.
the same time, I cannot say anything. So
I'm just gonna hold him, and I'm gonna hold Phi in my hands, and it's gonna be fine.
I'm just screeching if you're trying to do anything with me
My
because I cannot
God.
communicate right now.
So you grab the bat? Is that?
Well, okay, I can communicate telepathically, and I don't have to share a language with him.
Right.
And he can still think, right? I'm gonna say that I'll carry him through the storm before I grab him.
Okay.
But you still want to maintain your bat form.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you now have Harmony clutched to your horns and Otto held.
Yeah. And also Phi. Phi is also in my hands.
Okay.
And then I have Sai on top of my head.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's a whole group there.
I'd say with Phi being pretty well trained, he can fly in the wind out there. He's gonna
Okay.
have a rough time of it, but he can probably keep himself, together.
Okay. Then I'll let Phi fly then. And I'll just hold
Okay.
I'll hold Otto.
So as you guys you make your way to the top of the stairs, you do see up ahead in the middle of this square, you see Lazuli and Ashi down on the ground, sort of trying to get each other up. The deck nearby them is on fire, and there's at least a dozen or so combat scenarios happening around you guys.
Okay. I'm gonna use gym flight. But I'm not gonna fly up above the buildings, so hopefully lightning won't strike me.
Okay, so you just want to stay like
But
how far off the ground?
like about 6 feet off the ground.
Okay.
Like the side, like I want to be flying over everyone's heads, basically.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make my way over to Lazuli and Ashi.
Okay. 2 dexterities for me. Just rolls.
14
Okay.
and 12.
Okay, so you have a hard time getting through, just not just with the wind and the lightning, but with all the combat going on around you. As you pass by, there are mages lobbing fire spells down at the base of this deck. You can't really tell exactly who they're trying to attack. Again, you don't know who's on whose side at this point. There are just individuals fighting with each other. You're able to avoid most of the spell fire and reach Lazuli and Ashi on the ground. You guys are able to get yourselves back on your feet as well in the time that it takes Miasis to reach you.
Okay.
So with Miasis flying overhead, what do you guys want to do on the ground?
I'd still want to keep avoiding combat as much as possible to get to the whatever combat's at the captain's quarters.
Okay. Yeah, you can't quite see it yet. You still have to move around this one city square and pass through sort of another side section of the ship to reach the area where the captain's chambers is. So you have an option now. There's 2 ways that you can travel. You're closer to the right-hand side of the ship at the moment, so you can pass along and move through the alleyways on that side towards the next open area. You could also try to move around the combat scenario, and there's a passageway on the left that would be a more direct route to where you're trying to reach. Might
Is
be a
the more
little
direct
sketchier.
route. I'm having flashbacks to the time that we went down that slope.
There are no slopes.
Can we
but-
tell which one has more combat or no?
You can't tell from where you are. No, you wouldn't know until you got there, basically.
Okay. I vote left route. More direct. Probably less things to dodge.
Potentially be more people there though. Let's do it though.
Would I? Do we know? Like, have we traveled both paths before?
Yes, you guys have
And
all been.
in
Aside from
perfectly good
Harmony,
weather.
aside from Harmony, you guys have traveled most of the ships, so you understand these
Okay.
routes.
And is there any particular reason that like would stand out for why the more direct path would be potentially more hazardous?
It's more narrow.
Like, why is that sketchy? Okay,
It's more
that's fine.
narrow
Oh,
for
it's
sure.
more narrow than the
Yeah,
alleys?
and it's along the side of the ship, so it's on the very edge of the ship, basically.
Got it. Okay.
It'd get you there a lot faster, and there would likely be less combat because the other pathway would take you towards some more open areas, more populated areas of the ship.
There's just a risk of going overboard.
I mean, let's go.
Yeah, no, let's go ahead and do it. If everybody else is okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, Otto's a bat, so he doesn't really. At the moment, can't make a whole lot of choices. Yeah.
I would also like to use my storm guide ability to redirect the wind to not be like blowing us towards the railing.
Okay. Is that a concentration thing? Let me see.
I don't know. It's just if it's windy, you can use a bonus action each round to choose the direction the wind blows in a 100-foot radius sphere centered on you.
Okay.
The wind blows in that direction until the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
It does not affect the speed.
Doesn't affect the
so
speed. Yeah.
Stays the same.
You just like redirect it. So
Yep.
yeah, I'd say as long as you like maintain your focus on doing that, you can keep it up. But if anything breaks your focus, you'll lose control of it.
Okay.
Okay. So, and you're staying in the air, Miasis?
For as long as I have left, which is like it lasts in total for a minute.
Yeah. So I'd say you can definitely reach that portion of the ship as long as nothing interrupts you along the way. But you can reach that, and then you
Okay.
have to hit the ground.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
Okay.
stay in the air.
So on the ground, I want Ashi and Lazuli to both make 2 athletics or acrobatics rolls for me. Each.
16. Oh, a nat 20.
Have you changed dice?
I did, yes. Although if we go off of history, it's about to do 3 ones in a row now.
Perfect.
I got a 14 and a 19.
Okay. And Miasi is just 1 for me. Athletics. Harmony, I'm going to ask you to roll strength.
Strengths?
Yep.
You're
Oh,
hanging
dear.
on.
21.
What'd you get, Harmony?
15.
Okay. Don't be so scared. It's going to be fine. So, Miasis, you're able to just barely reach the edge of this pathway along the left side of the ship. You sort of you hit the ground right at the edge of it. There is some combat happening along the edge. Harmony, you struggle to hold on, but you do manage to hold on with the wind and the the end of the flight there as Miasis hits the ground. You are able to still maintain your hold on their horns. Otto, you still want to remain in bat form?
Yes.
Okay.
Determined.
Okay, and Lazuli and Ashi, you're a bit behind, but you do make it up behind Miasis as they reach the edge, and there is some combat happening on the left side of the ship. The storm is also picking up in intensity. There's some pretty cacophonous thunder that erupts around you as you reach the edge. You also see what looks to be a water spout forming along the side of the ship. You see flashes of it off in the distance in the lightning as the water picks up from the surface of the ocean and rises up towards the sky in this massive cyclone that begins to grow. You can't see it until the lightning flashes.
I strongly dislike the look of that.
Yep, that's not great.
Would you like to try and move through?
Move quick.
Okay. So
Is there with the combat that we can see there? Would we like need to push like
you
directly
definitely
through them?
you'd have to get people out of your way. Yes. At least 3 groups of combatants. You'd have to get out of your way to move through them. Keep moving.
I'll let other people decide.
We have
Miasis,
to push.
as the largest of
we
the
have-
group.
I mean, I still think that we should try to push through.
Okay.
Okay. So you move through. You reach the first group of combatants. There's about 6 people, 3 on each side, sort of exchanging blows. One of them is a mage that seems to be casting spells. The other 2 are protecting. That's the group that's closer to you. The opposite side of them, there's 3 swordsmen that are sort of trading blows back and forth.
Wait. Is this a straight line? Are they all in a straight line right now?
Yeah, it's a straight line moving towards the edge of the ship, towards the front, where you'd basically make a right turn to move back towards one of the city areas that's very close to where the captain's chambers are. There's a lot of doorways and entryways on the right-hand side of this area as well.
How many feet would you say it is straight in front of us? Like, is it 100 feet?
Yeah, it's actually about 280 feet.
And the third combatant, how far out in that 200 feet are they?
The third group?
Like, oh, so yeah. So the question truly here is, are all 3 groups in 100-foot range, or can they be if I reach the first one?
No, you'd only be able to catch the group closer to you. The other 2 are further back.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Do you have an idea?
I want to use lightning bolt, but I want to hit at least 2.
Okay. Again, you don't know who you're attacking. You don't know whose side is who.
That's fine. I'm not on either of their sides.
Right.
Are you also chaotic evil?
I'm not evil.
Are you chaotic?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So you just want to fire it straight off in a line, like through the middle of the group?
Yeah, but I'm not going to do the first group because that's just one pack. So we'll get around the first group some other way, and then once the other 2 groups are closer, I'll
Okay.
hit those 2 groups.
So what's your plan
I
for this
will
first
say
group?
I can't do anything because my hands are filled with tiny bat.
Yeah, you'd only have one hand
Filled
free
with tiny bat.
and a fairy attached to your
Yeah.
Just chuck the bat. Make the bat useful.
I'm not gonna throw the bat in their faces.
The storm is steadily picking up as you guys sort of try to figure out how you want to proceed. What's it going to be, guys? Do you turn back? Do you try to get through?
I mean, I vote we go through. Just chuck the bat at them.
I mean,
It looked like they're fighting each other, so we could technically try and just like run through or shove through and fight back
I
if
have
they
a
attack us.
question, Bird.
Yeah, what's up?
How big would somebody have to be for them to not get like affected by the winds right now?
I mean, a normal human-sized individual wouldn't be affected by the winds very much. They'd still you get like gusted around, blown around, but you wouldn't really. You'd be able to withstand it at the moment. You're also buffeted by the structures on your right hand side as well.
So
But
hypothetically,
are you trying to enlarge yourself?
I wasn't gonna do it to myself. No.
Oh,
Oh God! You make a giant bat.
Oh my God, no, please.
Do it.
That's-
Absolutely.
That's not the point of me being a bat.
That's not my problem.
the bat is a reasonable target without much ability to withstand it at the moment, being in the clutches of a dragonborn.
And then we could chuck the bat at the people.
I mean, it would be a human-sized bat. I wouldn't feel bad anymore about letting it go.
All right. I am. Hold on, I'm gonna. Where's my sheet? Can I attempt to I guess if I turn into certain animals, I can attempt to like intimidate the people who are fighting.
You can attempt it, yeah.
Attempt to. All right. I'm gonna turn into a giant constrictor snake. Use animal shape or whatever that is. Wild shape.
Wild
That's
shape?
the word. Yeah.
And you want to turn into a larger snake? Is basically.
Yeah. Well, specifically the giant constrictor snake.
Okay.
I would like to attempt to intimidate the people on the thing. I'm gonna slither after them.
get them to run.
See
Okay.
if I can just get them to run and fight somewhere else.
Okay. So you wild shape into the constrictor snake and you move towards that group. They absolutely immediately notice you, and all 6 of them turn to face you. Roll intimidation.
Oh God, what is intimidation? Is that a regular normal skill?
Yep.
Yeah, it's your charisma.
A 12.
Okay, so half of them are pretty terrified of you. They fall backwards and move back and away. The other individuals don't seem to care. One of them immediately drives his sword into the chest of one of the individuals that you intimidated. You do open up a bit of space on the right hand side, away from the edge of the ship, that you guys could push through, as they sort of take advantage of your distraction. You're not really sure who you helped.
No idea. At least I didn't try and throw them all overboard.
I mean, I would want to push through.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody, well, Mia sees. I'd say Asha, you can just slither your way around as this all goes down. Nobody really isn't intimidated enough to want to attack you. They've more just taken advantage of the distractions at this point. So Lazuli, make a dexterity check for me as you try and move through, and also Mises.
16.
Not a proficiency, so 10.
Okay. So as you all move through, Lazuli, you fall a bit behind. One of the crew members that had fallen over and being intimidated actually grabs at your ankle and yanks you over. You actually collide with the other side of the ship, almost tipping over, but you're able to grab along the edge and sort of keep yourself up. But this individual seems to be indicating that he's about to attack you.
Can I hop off the shoulders and stab him in the face?
Roll sleight of hand.
Hold on, I have to find it. Okay. 14.
Okay. And then roll your attack for me. You're attacking with what, a dagger?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do I roll?
It's your d20 and then your dagger attack, which would for you. See, I have your characters in here too.
Dagger is 1d4 plus 3.
Roll your d20 to hit first. And you have a
Hold on, I have to
minus
figure it.
1, I think.
Oh, is it based off of strength? Those hoes.
No, your dagger's
Ooh.
dex. So you get a plus 3.
Wait, okay, so my d20 I rolled an 18.
So 21. So you hit.
Okay,
And your
and then
damage gets minus 1.
I roll a 1d4.
Yep, 1d4,
Yes.
and then subtract 1 from that number.
But it says 1d4 plus 3.
That's plus 3 to hit. That's the plus 3 that you added for the hit. For the attack,
Oh, okay.
it's minus 1 for the damage.
So I rolled a 4.
So you do 3 damage. So you basically scratch this guy across the face with your dagger. Lizuli, did you want to take an action?
Is he still holding on to me?
He sort of grasped you and yanked you into the side of the ship there.
I'll use frostbite on him and then try to keep running.
Okay.
And so that's
He has to make a
con save
yeah.
against 17.
Fails.
All right, so he takes
D6.
1d6 and he's got disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay.
Does that have any? No, there's no pluses to damage. So it's a 5 damage, and he's got disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay. So Harmony slashes at the face of this guy, and you cast Frostbite immediately, connecting with the chest. Keeps him down on the ground so he's not able to get up. He does slash at you as you move away, but he's not able to make contact.
Okay.
And you guys want to keep moving along the sides of the ship?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody, well, not everybody. Miaces make a dexterity save. Ashi, make a dexterity save.
15.
Okay. Lazuli as well.
Oh.
Oh, wait, it was a save?
Yes, a saving throw.
Yeah. Save.
Oh, then it was a 19. My bad.
Okay.
Can I go back
8.
to my perch?
8.
8.
What was yours, Ashi?
18.
18.
5.
Okay. Harmony, make a strength check as you grasp back onto the horns.
So I roll strength, right? Or is it
Yeah.
strength saving throw?
Not a saving throw, just a strength check.
Okay. 10.
Okay. So Miaces, again, the ship rocks. It hurtles in the opposite direction of the edge. So it hurtles you off to the right side of the ship. Throws you over and you collide with the side of the door that's nearest to you, but you don't actually, you don't fall, you don't take damage, you're able to maintain. Lazuli as well, just roughly throws you off to the side of the ship as the whole ship lurches off to the right. Ashi, you actually burst through a window on the side and end up in a room you're unfamiliar with.
Entire snake self.
Yep.
Aren't I like 30 feet long or something like that?
You're
right
pretty
now?
long. Yep.
Just surprised.
There's 2 people inside the room that seem to be huddled in the corner, like they were kind of hiding anyway. And as you crash through the window in your snake form, they scream, terrified by your presence. Harmony, you're barely able to grasp onto the horns of Miaces and hold on as the rest of your body basically flails in the wind with the thrust from the the lurching of the ship, but you are able to hold on just barely and pull yourself back onto Miasi's head. Would you guys like to keep moving forward? Ashi, what would you like to do?
Can I slither back out and just rejoin the group?
Yeah, you're a little bit behind. Are you guys want to wait for Ashi?
No.
No, okay.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
So the rest of the group keeps moving. Ashi, you're a bit behind, but you can keep moving to try and catch up as they progress. Everybody except Ashi. Or Ashi, do you want to maintain your snake form, by the way? Is that something you're holding on to?
Yeah, might as well. Why not?
So we have a bat and a snake.
Yeah.
Giant snake.
A giant constrictor snake.
I could make you bigger.
Sure. I'm gonna Google how big the snake actually is.
I think it's just medium sized. Even the giant constrictor snake.
How far are we
This
from?
one says huge beast.
How far are we from getting back indoors?
You're a good ways. I mean, you can step inside if you wanted to along any of the buildings that are along the right side. But if you're still meaning to push through and get to the captain's quarters, you're going to be outside for a while.
Snow, I have a solution for you.
What?
I make you big. And then we throw you.
Who's being big now?
Will that make me? Well, how long does that last? A minute?
No.
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 10 minutes?
Hold on, let me go look at enlarge.
I think it's concentration up to a minute.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
You
so
wouldn't be that much of a problem because I can get there.
a minute.
Yeah,
She could
that's
also drop concentration.
by the time that I get there, it's gonna wear off probably,
Yeah, you've
and then
got
I'm gonna fly
much
away.
more than a minute's worth of travel, for sure.
The
But I
problem
mean,
is when it wears
you'd be
off, what's
way
gonna happen to me?
closer, and then we'd also have a path. Because with us throwing you as a gigantic bat, you're gonna knock people over.
Am I though?
I mean, if we throw you at the group in front of us, sure,
It would be like a
probably.
bowling ball and pins.
You guys know you have weapons too, right? You don't have to throw a
I
bat.
can't use my weapon. It's two-handed.
Right, we have a bat problem. I'm trying to solve the bat problem.
Oh my
And
god.
you are 15 feet, by the way, Ashi.
What about Ashi?
You're 15 feet in length, I guess would be the.
Darn.
The other option is you grab Ashi's tail and you swing it around.
Hey, absolutely not.
Are we with what's the situation for the other groups right now?
You're
Like,
you're
how
basically
close?
progressing towards them, with Ashi a bit of a ways behind, pulling themselves out of that window. So are you progressing forward?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to get close to the group? You don't want to do your lightning thing, or do you want to cast lightning bolt when you reach a certain range, or you're still holding on to that?
I'm behind some of the party now, aren't I?
You are. Yeah. So you'd have to get around in front of them.
Yeah, so I don't want to do that. Can a snake go through dimension door?
What's the size of a dimension door? It is.
It's whatever
Far
matches my
doable.
size, so it'd have
Yeah.
to be medium.
Yeah, I think that might be a little too big.
Yeah, it is too big. You are huge.
All right. I'll just keep moving for now. If I can get in front of them, I might do it, but I don't think I can at the moment.
Okay. So you guys keep moving along. You get within, I'd say, probably like 30 feet of the opposite group without anything really going bad. This group, there's only 4 of them, but one of them is a very large, looks like a half orc, and he's fighting with 3 other individuals against him. What would you like to do?
Can they hear us?
Not really. With the wind and the storm and the focus that they have on their situation, they probably can't hear you.
How close are they?
About 30 feet.
I would
I'm
like-
gonna use Psionic Mind on the orc and ask him, who do you stand with?
Okay. Can he respond?
hope that he says
Let me see.
He can't respond telepathically, but he could
Right.
like say it out loud.
Let's
At
see.
least I don't
Let me-
think he can speak telepathically back to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up really quick just to make sure because I'm not 100% familiar with those new rules with the Gem Dragonborns. Let's see. You can send telepathic messages to any creature you can see within 30 feet of you. You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand, but it must be able to understand at least one language to comprehend them. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about responding, but I'd say he can't telepathically respond because he doesn't have any psionic ability. But it's not like a
Right.
message spell.
The alternate is I literally was about to cast message to do exactly what Ben just did, so I could just do that.
Okay, so he gets he gets 2 thoughts projected into his head. One psionically, and then the other one through spellcasts at the same time, almost shouting over each other.
Guy's gonna go nuts.
So it stops him for a moment, and he actually almost falls out of the rhythm of combat that he's fallen into. But he sees the group of you as he receives it, and not really sure what's going on. He does sort of project the thought, just in case anybody's listening, back to you, Lazuli. That I stand with the captain.
Oh yeah, I'll go for the 3.
You want to attack them?
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your move?
I need to check the shape of this.
Is there anyone around us that's dead?
No. Not at the
Siren's
moment.
like, it's been too long since I pit pocketed someone.
Not at the moment. Anybody else want to take an action here as well?
You can just kill someone, Siren.
That's less fun.
Am I caught up? The peoples.
Yeah, as they're sort of exchanging that, I'd say you can be caught up.
I'm a constrict attacked one of them, one of the 3 people,
Okay.
which is a
Roll the hits. I think you get a +6.
yeah. So I just roll. What do I just roll a d20.
Yep, d20 and add 6. What'd you get?
With the +6, I got an 8.
Oh,
Damn.
no.
I rolled a 2. Okay, I'm assuming that I have to hit 13 to hit.
You'd have to. You don't hit basically,
Yeah, so
and he
I
doesn't.
tried.
Yeah,
Attempts were made.
Yeah. As you sort of reach forward to try and constrict him, it's just the wind and the power of the storm sort of keeps you from hitting your actual target. Lazuli, what was your action? And Miasis, do you want to do anything?
Yeah.
I'm gonna shove my shoulder into one of them and try to push him overboard.
Okay.
I don't know what I roll for that.
Roll strength at advantage because he has his back to you.
Okay, my first roll was a 10. My second one is a 14.
Okay. And yeah, he's able to he takes the brunt of the hit, but he's a pretty big guy, so he pushes into the side of the ship, withstands the attack and spins around to face you.
Great.
I would like to cast Chromatic Orb. Okay. I'll choose the one that Miasis just hit.
Okay.
And I'm choosing lightning as the element type. And then with that, whenever I cast a spell of first level or higher, as I start casting it, I can cause an eruption and choose however many creatures within 10 feet of me to take half my sorcerer level damage of lightning. With damage, do you round up or down for halves?
You can round up.
Round up. Okay.
You do have to roll the spell
Am I
for that, though.
Is that class feature dependent on the spell hitting, though?
I assume
It just
it's
says
dependent on the
when
spell hitting
you
something.
start casting a spell that stormy magic erupts from you.
Yeah, I'd allow that. That's fine then. If it says at the start of the spell cast, yeah.
Yeah. So the three of them can take 5 lightning damage. And then the spell is... Oh shit. I forgot I gave myself such a high charisma. I'm not used to that plus. 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
And then that is
3d8, I believe.
3d8. 1 second, I gotta grab d8.
And it's Leisho's lightning, correct?
Correct. Just gonna roll this one dice 3 times. 5, 7, 4. So 9 plus 7, 16. So
Okay.
the one that got knocked against the rail takes 16 lightning damage on top of the 5.
Okay. So on that contact, you actually put enough force in to break the side of the railing along the side of the ship. He goes careening over the side of the ship. For a moment, you don't hear anything. You hear a splash, and then you see almost what looks to be a bolt of lightning fire up from the surface of the water towards the sky. And the body of this guy slowly sails up towards the sky as well. You lose sight of it as it sort of disappears into the clouds.
Holy shit.
That's not supposed to do that.
I'll look at the other two that are still here. Oh, if they're about to run, run.
No, yeah, with the distraction, actually, that half orc takes a massive swing with this great axe that he's wielding and carves one of them clean in half. And the other one stumbles backwards and makes to run towards one of the doorways on the side of the ship. Anybody want to give chase or anything? Just let him go.
No.
No,
Yeah.
he can leave.
Okay. The orc nods to you and sort of grasps the side of the ship again. The wind is howling and the ship is sort of lurching to the side. But he looks to you all, so I appreciate your aid.
We're going towards captain's quarters. Make sure they can't get in.
He sort of wipes the blood off his face and he looks towards that last group and he says, "Follow me," and just begins rushing
follow.
towards that other group. Everybody want to follow along?
Sure.
Yep.
Okay. So it's pretty uneventful as you pass through. You reach the third group. That is, there's 5 individuals, two men fighting 2 other men and a woman. The half-orc seems to know who's on his side. He takes a leaping attack and strikes one of the 3 individuals in the back, and sort of puts himself in the middle between the other 2 fighting and the 2 remaining, who are clearly the enemies now. What would you guys like to do?
I'll help him out.
I'm tired of being a bat here and being
Yeah.
useless. I'm gonna
I
turn
would
myself
like to
back.
not hold it back.
Okay. So the bat turns into a halfling, drops from the fist of the dragonborn.
I'm gonna immediately, as soon as I can, join battle.
What would you like to do?
Before joining,
Go
I
ahead.
would like to cast mage armor on myself.
Okay. And
I
Otto?
want to cast hideous laughter in one of the enemies.
Tasha's hideous laughter.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a save wisdom 17.
Wisdom 17. Fails.
Hell yeah.
And he immediately falls to the ground, almost on his side, drops his weapon, and begins hysterically laughing. The other two combatants take that advantage to immediately stab him in the chest. There's one combatant left on the left side.
I will fire my crossbow at him.
Okay. Ranged attack.
14.
That's a hit.
Okay. Then 1d10. So he takes 12 damage.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I want to send Fi in to do blinding assault, which I don't remember what I have to roll for that. Hold on. Dex modifier. So that's a 7.
Okay. That does not hit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Fi's having a lot of trouble just keeping himself up in the wind of the storm, so he tries his hardest. Just doesn't connect. Harmony? Would you like to take an action?
No, I'm living happily on the head.
Harmony's just gleefully watching people die.
Yeah. Wait. Are there dead people?
There are dead people.
Do I see anything worth anything or interesting?
You can't really see from where you are. You'd have to go and inspect the body. There's the one guy who's cleaved in half.
That's probably too bloody. Is there anything less bloody? I have
Nothing.
standards.
Nothing without blood. Really, the other guy was stabbed in the chest twice and is bleeding out on the ground as he's still hysterically laughing.
So he's still alive?
He's still alive. He's very bloody though. But he's affected by Otto's Tasha's hideous laughter, so he's uncontrollably laughing at the moment.
Oh.
Not dead enough for you to
And
loot?
I can't see if he has anything.
No, you'd have to inspect both of them, sort of like rifle through their pockets if you wanted to determine if they had anything valuable.
Fine, I'll go rifle through the laughing guy's pockets.
Okay. Roll investigation while you do that.
12.
Okay, you don't find anything. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, good. It has a +7. 22.
Okay. There's a massive wind gust that sort of picks up and blows you back towards the inside of the ship. You're able to just flap your wings as hard as you possibly can to keep yourself in the air.
Do I see anything else that's worth anything?
No, not
Of note?
particularly. Not on these guys.
No, like just in general.
Like
Not-
on
not just-
anybody?
Yeah.
Roll perception.
16.
The half-orc with the great axe, who's been helping you guys, has what looks like a vial of something that appears valuable attached to his belt.
What do I need to roll?
Are you going to try and steal it?
Yeah.
Roll sleight of hand.
14.
As you grab the vial and tug at it, he definitely feels you attempt to remove this. Swats at you.
How rude.
Okay.
He connects with you. You take take 3 damage as he sort of swats you back down towards the ground.
Like a fly.
You're gonna what?
So like swatted like a
Oh,
fly.
so yeah. What's the rest of the party doing?
Can I?
What's the situation
Are
with?
there still any bad guys we're fighting?
Yeah, there's still technically one that's slowly dying, and there's one that's alive on the side.
What's the one that is alive on the side?
What about him?
That's not the one who's laughing, is it?
No. He's the last
Alright, I'm gonna
remaining
bite
enemy
him.
there.
I'm gonna
Okay,
bite him.
roll it. He's on the the very edge at the moment of the ship, on the railings.
Oh, can I just shove him overboard then?
Yeah, make a strength roll.
Wait, do I have a different strength?
Yeah, it's 19
Uh,
as a giant constrictor, so you get a
Okay.
+4.
So let's do. I roll 1d20. Oh my god. I rolled a 1. I give up.
So Ashi in snake form moves to basically tackle this guy into and over the railing on the side of the ship. You do make contact with him, but the railing breaks and he goes over, and you start to spill over the edge as well.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Good thing I can swim.
As
In these waters, after
those
seeing a guy
waters?
get
looking
electrocuted?
as like half your body is over the side of the ship, at the moment you look down, you see the sea is crackling with lightning energy. There's a bit of a dark mist also traveling over and in and out of the waters below.
I cast fly on the snake.
I want to fly back onto the boat.
Not a great option with the wind, but it's better
Yeah.
than sinking into that.
It is a touch, so you're gonna have to let's make it sleight of hand, or I'll give you acrobatics if you want to dive and try and make contact with Ashi as they're slowly slipping off the side of the ship.
Wait,
30-20.
Okay, so Lazuli, you see Ashi almost completely overboard, but you manage to touch the back of the tail as you cast fly. And Ashi, as you're about to tip over the edge of the ship and fall down into the waters below, you feel the energy course through you and give you the ability of flight.
Amazing.
It's concentration up to 10 minutes, so as long as you maintain the concentration, you can hold it. But it does break your focus on deflecting wind.
That's fine.
I'm just picturing her holding the edge of a snake and the snake just flapping in the air.
Well, I just gotta slap you, buddy.
Yeah, that's it. It's just one touch. Doesn't have to maintain contact.
So get back on the ship.
Harmony, what are you doing? You just got swatted.
I know. It was rude. I could try to take it again.
You could.
Knows you're going for it though. That's not chaotic evil, that's just chaotic stupid.
Well, chaotic evil at this point would be stabbing his hand because you swatted me.
Is that what you want to do?
I mean, it's something I could do.
It is. Make your choice. What do you want to do?
Where's the captain's room?
You're getting
Here
closer
yet?
to it. After you pass this group, you can move around. There's a corner that you would move around and a left turn that you'd have to take, but you're almost there.
Can I just go to the captain's room?
You just want to fly off with the.
Yeah.
Okay. You're no longer holding on to horns. I'm going to give you the fair warning.
I mean, I haven't been holding on to horns for like a minute.
It's
Also lost concentration on helping the wind not
Yeah.
blow us off.
But if
I
you'd
would
like
stay
to,
on the ground and just move.
Yeah. I
So
was
you
gonna
just wanna run?
I was gonna stealth I was gonna stealth around everybody. Goodbye forever. You know?
okay. So Harmony just takes off on foot away from the half orc she just tried to steal from.
Yep. Fuck him.
What's the rest of the party's move? What do you guys want to do? Otto?
Okay,
Sashi
so
back on the ship.
She's in the air. Yeah. Do you just want to? Do you just want to land, or do you want to stay in the air as a giant flying
I'm
serpent?
going to tell you,
I
get
wanna-
back on the ship. I can't maintain this. Get back here.
Fine.
Grudging. The giant constrictor
I
snake
grudgingly get back on the
grudgingly lands
floor.
back onto the side of the ship.
I mean, you can fly for a little bit if you want, depending on the wind situation, but you just need to be above the deck. Like, you can't be
Yeah,
off the
no,
side.
I'm already back on the ship. That was like the first thing I did was fly back above the ship.
The half orc sort of got distracted for a moment with the giant snake going off the side of the ship. Looks back to where whoever tried to grab that vial from his side was, mistakenly assumes that it was the bleeding hysterical guy on the ground. Makes the killing blow on that individual and sees Harmony rushing off, and he looks to the rest of the group. With the tiny one, we must defend the captain.
Oh.
And goes rushing to
she's
follow.
with us. No, she's with us. It's okay.
Oh, he
Yeah,
knows.
no,
Yeah, he knows.
with,
I
with
thought
the
he
tiny
said
one.
after the tiny one.
Like,
No, as if the
No, wait,
fairy is
the
leading the
one.
charge.
The tiny one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
in the friendly
yeah,
fire
I'll
real
just follow
fast.
after.
okay.
We press forward.
Friendly fire would be perfect. It's not something I've already attempted, you know?
So as you guys move along the side of the ship, there's an eruption above you, and you see what looks like a massive flame spell that collided with the wall on the side of one of the buildings above you, and 4 bodies fly off into the waters over the side of the ship. You see that same like crackling explosive energy from the water, and in a couple lightning flashes, you see those bodies again like rising up into the sky and disappearing into the clouds.
Are they still alive?
Can't
There's
tell.
no way.
Can't tell.
There's one way.
What's that?
You
Go
try it
and-
out yourself. Go for it.
No,
Continuing on.
I wasn't gonna volunteer myself.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
get
I'm already
going on.
way ahead of everybody. Chop
Yeah.
chop.
Yeah, I'll press on. I wanna try to catch up with Harmony and get ahead of our half orc friend.
Okay. And Lazuli,
Wait
you're
for me.
Lazuli.
I got short legs. Wait.
You don't. I have shorter legs than you. Chop chop.
Well,
No legs,
I'm
and
not
I'm keeping
capable of
up.
flying anymore.
Slacker.
Lazuli, are you deflecting wind again? Is that what you changed your
Yeah, I'll drop the fly. Snakes on the ground.
snakes on the ground?
And I'll direct the wind.
Okay. So it allows you guys to move pretty fast. You're all able to sort of unite and connect with each other as you move around the corner. There's more combat off to the right hand side. The half orc glances at you guys and he says, "I'll take care of this. Keep moving." And he rushes off to the side and sort of joins the melee that's going on out there. To continue towards the captain's chambers, you'd have to move off on the left hand side.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. He can handle himself.
So moving through, you pass through a couple more alleyways. You make it to this wide opening space in front of what is the entry to the captain's chambers and that massive structure in the front of the ship. You notice that what usually was glowing orangey red like fire is now more of a black, purple, dark miasma of color. There's no sign of the captain anywhere, but there is what looks to be 30 or 40 men and women huddled up against the front of that building, fighting off the assault of the mutiny.
How intermingled are they, or are they like somewhat separated?
It's almost like a battle line. Like they're just trying to cover the door as best they can, and they're sort of interchanging positions in combat, trying to maintain that line and keep people from entering the captain's chambers. You don't see the sign of the captain or anybody anywhere.
Can we tell how many people are trying to get in the chambers from the mutiny?
Do you still have Fi in there, Macy's?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say with your communication with Vi, you're able to tell there's probably 50 or 60 people trying to push their way in right now. Most of them are on the backside to this group, waiting for their opportunity. But there's already a line of dead in there that you can sort of see at the foot of some of these combatants.
Okay, as soon as I get close there, I'm gonna fireball. Create havoc there.
A halfling that doesn't fight casts
Right.
fireball.
Hey, if I can do that from 150 feet away, that's not fighting.
So you want to cast fireball in the middle of the mutineer group?
Yeah, it's not gonna affect any of the people inside, right? Since they're outside.
Well, they're all outside.
Nobody's inside.
Yeah,
Everybody's outside.
Everybody is outside. They're sort of in front of the door to the captain's chambers. One group defending the mutinous party trying to actually gain entry.
And can I aim that fireball so I only hit the people from the mutiny? Like I assume the people that are trying to fight are on one side and the people defending on the other side.
Yeah, fireball's like a 20-foot radius. Yeah, you can sort of just angle it towards the middle of what is an angry pack of mutineers.
Yeah,
Might
that's what I
attract
want to do.
unwanted attention, but that is a thing you can do.
I'm a bard. I live for attention.
Okay. All right. So Otto rushes forward and begins to cast this spell. Does anybody else want to take any action?
Not yet.
Yeah, also not yet.
I'm afraid to see what this fireball's gonna do.
Harmony?
Dead bodies.
There are dead
Oh.
bodies.
Soon.
They're about to be where the fireball is, though.
Do you want to go looting now, or do you want to wait for the fireball?
Well, but the fireball could destroy.
The valuable items.
I'll wait.
All right. So Otto
Yeah.
rushes forward. You see this bright streak flash from his finger as this massive fireball blossoms in the sky and careens down into the middle of this group of mutinous crew members. Erupts, and we'll go ahead and roll your damage. What's the save for them?
17 dexterity.
Okay. That's where the
And
problematic is.
well, it wasn't that great of a damage. 29.
Okay, I mean these aren't superheroes on here, so that's a good amount of
Enough
damage.
to triple kill little babies.
Whew. Okay, so right in the middle of it, the ones that are directly affected by it, you can clearly see several of them just completely scorched and killed by the direct impact of the fireball. Others are able to sort of shield themselves either with the bodies of their friends or with their clothing or anything on the backsides of the outer edges of it. They're able to withstand, but it does erupt with enough force that it sort of knocks the group forward and back. And you've now got quite the number of Munis pirates facing you. I want everybody to roll initiative.
21.
What do you add to initiative?
Wait, what's initiative?
Dexterity.
Oh, +5,
And
I see.
Where do I find initiative?
It's
You
at the
roll
top.
a d20, and then you add your dex.
20.
I am amazing with my rolls tonight.
Okay, so all I have right now is Otto
Okay.
at 21.
So I rolled a 15 and then I add 3 for my dex.
Yeah,
So
you're plus
18?
3.
18?
I got a 20.
Okay.
13.
5.
Okay. Okay.
Rip the giant snake.
Yeah.
You are
Can't seem to roll a
maintaining.
double digit.
You are maintaining your snake form.
I would.
Yeah. For now.
Okay. very quickly roll this out. Okay. So, Otto, you get the first action after your fireball.
Okay.
So after you cast the fireball, at least a dozen more of these mutineers have now turned to face you. Sort of the back line. The front line of this combat is still pushing to get into the captain's chambers and get through the line of defenders that are there. You can't make any out of the faces. You're not sure exactly who's up there defending.
What's the distance between me and the people that are facing me right now?
They've all rushed forward within 20 feet.
20 feet?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast another fireball at them.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna back off for about 20 feet. Can I roll?
Yeah. Yep.
That is 28 damage.
Okay. So a few of them were already damaged by the previous fireball. Two of them actually are immediately killed at the impact of this fireball. The remainder of them are able to withstand most of the damage, but you do make contact and do a considerable amount of damage to these guys as they push forward. So you now have 10 remaining.
Okay. Yeah, and I walk back about 20 feet.
Okay. Macy's.
I forgot I was also supposed to roll for Fi because she gets her own turn.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll the initiative.
It was 6.
Okay.
So, okay. But I am going to. Do bonus actions have to be after attacks, or can they be before?
No, that can be before.
Okay,
That's
then
fine.
I am gonna use Harrier and mark 2 of the remaining people, to do extra damage to them.
Okay.
I don't know where everyone is, but like 2 of the closer ones.
It's more of the centrally located ones then.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll just attack with my crossbow.
What are the ones that you marked?
Yes, one of
Okay.
the ones that I marked. I got a nat 20, so 29 to hit.
Nat 20. Okay, so roll your damage and then double it for a crit.
24, and then they also take an extra 13 magical slashing damage.
Okay, so you completely obliterate one of them, leaving 9 remaining. Anything else for your turn?
I don't think so.
Okay. Harmony.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
Dead people.
So you are not engaging in combat. You want to loot bodies?
Yep.
Okay. So there's several charred bodies. There's the one that was just killed by Miaces, who is probably the least damaged. But it's also within range of a couple of the enemies, so they could take opportunity attacks at you if you approach the body.
Oh, the charred body.
You want to attack a charred body?
I don't want to attack a charred body. I want to loot the
Well,
charred body.
that's what I consider you attacking.
Oh. Okay, fine. Yes.
Okay, you'd have to use all your movement to basically fly over these guys and reach one of those bodies. And you're also taking the
fine.
risk of being attacked by some of the other mutineers that are by these charred bodies, still trying to get into the captain's chambers. Is that
I
okay?
have a tiny dragon.
Okay. So roll sleight of hand for me as you pilfer the charred corpse.
8.
8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You find absolutely nothing except charred bits of flesh.
Hot.
All right.
Get it?
Lazuli.
It's hot.
Lazuli, you
So
watch
how many
Harmony
of them are
flutter
there?
off. There are 9 remaining.
Is there an angle where they can be in a line?
You can get 5 of them.
And behind those 5, what's within 100 feet?
You're trying to lightning bolt, right? So I'm assuming.
Yep.
Goodbye forever.
You'd hit Harmony. Uh, I'm not joking. You would hit Harmony.
Yeah,
And
no, I didn't think it was a joke.
yep,
That's why I said goodbye
yep.
forever.
You'd hit the back edge of that mutineer group. You wouldn't hit the defenders.
Uh,
If it sort of angled off to the right and hit these guys. But you would definitely hit Harmony. What would you like to do?
I am unsure.
Are you making a moral choice here?
A little bit. Because do I want to be a considerate person, or am I annoyed enough at them trying this bullshit while this is going on? Can I ask how squishy Harmony is?
That's pretty squishy.
Harmony is a fairy.
So pretty squishy. All right, fine, I won't do it.
Not the squishiest, high enough level,
No,
but
you can do it.
Yeah, we've got healing spells.
what would you like to do, Lizzie?
Can
Well,
I Misty step if I see it coming?
No,
you get a dexterity saving throw is what you get.
but you only take half damage at that point.
Yeah, which is still half damage.
Yeah.
Do it.
Well, she said do it, so let's do it.
Okay. It's
Where is?
But Misty's step is instantaneous and it's a bonus action.
yeah, but it's not your
Yeah,
turn.
you need a reaction.
So
Yeah. You
So you
use your
can't
turn
do it.
to loot a corpse.
All right, I guess I don't have that dice.
So Harmony, make a dexterity saving throw. What's the DC? What's your spell DC?
17.
All right.
26.
All right, so you only take half. You'll be fine. I'm gonna use a digital roller. I'm not rolling 8d6 when I only have 2 of them.
We're a couple
Can I
hours
just say
in.
bird roll?
Already attacking each other. Yeah, I could roll it for you if you'd like.
Yeah, can you roll 8d6, please?
Sure. Let's see. 30?
Are any of them within 10 feet of me?
No.
Okay, that's fine.
So Harmony, you take 15 damage
Okay.
as a lightning bolt careens through the group of enemies that you flew over, passes directly through and over you and into some of the enemies behind you as well. And as far as their saving throws, we got fail. So you take out 2 of the guys that you had targeted.
Okay.
Leaving 7 still standing. A couple of them pretty badly damaged as well that took that lightning hit. One of them actually is half charred by fire, half charred by lightning at this point. And the guys in the back also fail. Okay. You have drawn in some more attention, so there's a couple more guys approaching now. from the back of that party towards where Harmony is. Anything else, Lizzie?
Action. How close am I to them?
You're about 20 feet from the closest individuals.
And how? Oh, no, we're all kind of close. Well, they're melee. I can. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna use tempestuous magic to circle the wind around me and push myself 10 feet back.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay, that would put Phi.
Oh, Phi's next? Okay.
Yep.
Phi
Bro
is
rolled better than
gonna
me.
Yeah.
attack with her talons. It just does a flat 4 damage if I hit. So
Do you want to go towards that other enemy that you had targeted earlier?
no, it doesn't do bonus damage. So I'll
Okay.
attack. She'll attack one of the other ones.
Okay. One of the weaker ones, then I'd say.
Yeah. So 21,
That's it.
and it just does 4 damage.
Okay, that's enough to kill him. So Phi comes in and finishes off one of those guys that was pretty badly damaged by the fireball and the lightning spell.
Awesome. And then
Leaves
she
6.
also gets to move back into the air, and she doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when she moves away.
Okay. And Ashi,
How many do we have left?
6. There's more approaching from the back though that were drawn. You're not sure exactly how many yet.
Can I cast spells when I'm a snake or like an animal or no?
No, you would have to shift out of that form. When you're in that form, you basically can only do the things that that form can do.
That form can do. That's what I thought.
So with Constrictor, it's Bite and Constrict.
Yeah.
So unless you have something creative that you'd like to do, you can always throw that out there.
Nah, I'm not super creative.
Says the artist.
Hey, I can draw things. That doesn't mean I can come up with great battle solutions. I'm an artist, not a tactician. I'm gonna bite someone. See if I can be slightly better at biting this time.
Okay.
So that's a d20, whatever.
Bite is +6.
So I got a 5, which is 11.
That's a miss.
Hey, it hits. There, it's 11 to hit.
That's a miss.
Bam.
Anything else?
Does Snake have a bonus action? I don't know what this
No.
is.
I don't think it. Yeah, unless you've got anything druid that you can use while you're in wild shape, I'm not sure.
No, I don't have anything
Yeah.
specifically for shape, so no, I'm just considering him being useless.
All right.
Not useless.
So the storm picks up around you. As the lightning flashes, you notice several more of those cyclone water spouts basically drawing up out of the sea, almost surrounding the vessel at this point. You also see these massive waves start to overtake the side of the ship and throw water up onto the surface of it as well. The storm growing a lot more intense and ferocious. Who's the Harmony? Roll perception for me.
15.
Okay, so from where you are now, you're kind of closer to the entryway to the captain's chambers. You hear a lot of banging and commotion happening behind the door of the captain's chambers. You're not sure exactly what you're hearing, but everybody else has sort of taken notice of it as well. They haven't stopped the fighting, but it's created a bit of a distraction in the area. Like something's actually happening in there right now.
Okay.
That brings us back to Otto.
Well, what can I do except for another fireball?
How many third level spell slots do you have? Just throwing fireballs around.
I can keep going all night. And this is another 28 damage.
Where are you casting it?
At the group in front of us.
Okay.
That's the last 6.
Okay.
Or more, since more people from the back are joining.
Yeah, you can only hit the 6 here. Those guys haven't moved up yet.
Okay.
But you can actually hit 5 of them. You can't hit all 6. Okay. So 2 of them are killed. As Otto casts another fireball, leaving 4 remaining. They're all pretty badly damaged. Anything else, Otto? Hopefully you don't need these spell slots later.
Nah, I'm good.
All right. Miasis.
I'm just gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna aim at the one that is marked if they didn't die. Uh, 20.
Okay. That's a hit.
And 13 damage plus another 13 magical slashing damage.
Okay. So you take out another one. That's 3 remaining. Anything else, Miasis?
Is there like a window into the captain's quarters?
It's basically covered by what's essentially a glass dome. You just can't see in because there's a bit of magical energy that sort of protects anybody from being able to see inside. It's just like purple blackish color now. It's usually red and black, or orange and black, I should say.
Cool. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Harmony.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Murder the asshole that hit me.
Lazuli?
Yeah. I'm kidding.
Glass is
Maybe.
fuming right now.
Just made
you-
the blink meme face.
I could do it. Just make you small and then destroy you. Anyways, I'll go to the door.
You would provoke quite a few attacks of opportunities if you try and move through. I'd say from where you are right now, if you want to try and roll a stealth and maneuver through, you drop out of combat. I can let you do that.
Can't I just Misty step?
You
Because I
wanna-
can see the
there-
entrance of the door.
There's a whole party of individuals in front of that door. So you can, but they're not going to know
Why do
whether
they
you're
have
friend or
to
foe
be in front of the door?
because they're protecting it.
Rude.
This is gonna be the new cabin.
Yep. I mean, you can do whatever you want. I'm giving you the odds. Harmony.
I'm thinking.
Do you want to stay in combat? You're not fighting yet. You haven't engaged anything, so.
I know. I've been doing my normal klepto thing of stealing. Is there anything shiny around me yet?
If you want to use a bonus action to roll a perception, you can check. Would you like to do that?
Well, I can't really shoot anybody because like everyone's too close.
I mean, you're behind the enemies that are attacking your party right now.
Yeah, they're fine.
Okay.
What? They hit me.
Only one of them.
Yeah, one of them is all of them.
So what would you like to do?
They could have killed my dragon. My poor baby dragon. I'm thinking.
As Harmony sits grumpily on the charred corpse that had no items.
That's pretty much me, yeah.
Time passes.
I am thinking, oh my goodness gracious, I'm just gonna shoot Mizuli. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Roll your attack.
I wasn't being serious, but okay.
Oh,
What do I
That
roll?
sounded serious.
it sounded pretty serious, yeah.
20?
That's a hit.
Yeah, that hits.
No. Do I roll a d20?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You roll a
yes.
d20, yeah.
What are you shooting me with?
My short bow. I roll a 16.
What's your
That
AC with?
is my armor class.
That's
Is
a hit.
16.
That's a hit.
Yep.
Roll the damage.
Okay, 1d6 plus 3. A 5.
Okay, you take 5 damage.
All right.
The defenders see that you're attacking the individuals attacking the mutineers and now have marked you as one of the mutineers, Harmony.
It's fine.
Okay.
Chaos.
It is chaos. Lazuli, it's your turn. Coincidentally.
I'm annoyed but unfazed. And I'm gonna use a second level chromatic orb on whoever's closest.
Okay. There's only 3 remaining. And they're all
Okay.
looking pretty weak.
That is a 21.
Absolutely hit. if I
And
need to say it.
it's level 2.
What's the damage again?
So at level 2 it's 4d8.
No,
So,
what type of damage are you throwing?
Oh, let's switch it up. Let's do thunder this time.
Okay.
So that is 14, and then roll one more. Oh fuck! I just threw that off the desk. Okay. 16 damage.
Okay. That's another one dead. And 2 remain. Anything else?
No, that'll be all. I have
Okay.
no idea where I threw the dice.
It is Fi's turn.
We're just gonna do another talent attack.
Okay.
16.
That's a hit.
All right, 4 damage on whichever one's furthest.
Yep. That killed him as well. So that leaves only 1 remaining. And Ashi. And as long as you're done, Mises, with Fee.
Yeah, Fi's
Okay.
done.
Bye. Okay. Ashi. I'm messing up.
Let's see if the app will let me roll hot in the double digits this time. I don't know where my actual dice are, so I'm using this app.
Going for a bite.
Yeah, okay. 7 plus 6 is
13.
That's 13.
that number.
That's a hit. Just barely.
Thank fucking God. And then it is 2d6 plus 4. Is that plus 4 each? or plus
No,
4
just
total?
roll 2d6 and add 4.
Okay. No, stop. Oh my god. Okay, I rolled an 8 plus 4 is 12.
Okay, that does finish him off as well.
Thank frickin' God.
So you're able to eliminate that whole group of mutineers that were passing through. As you finish off that last one, behind you, you see the same guy from earlier, Galen Desma, the guy that's sort of leading this whole mutiny. Basically rushes in from the back of the ship towards the path that you didn't take. You see a good group of guys with him. They look a little beat up, but they still look like they're pretty raring to go. You don't see Aldora anywhere, or any of the individuals that were down there fighting with him, though. So you're unsure of their fates. You do have some mutineers moving against you. Harmony, you are technically a mutineer at this point.
They hit me first.
I'm just saying, as far as the individuals around you are concerned.
Fine, I'll kill them all.
Do you guys want to? Do you want to try and engage Galen, or do you want to move, continue towards the group that's attacking the captain's chambers?
I'm more focused on getting into the captain's chambers at this point.
Yeah, I'd like to avoid Galen if possible.
Okay. Otto as well.
Yeah, I want to get in the chambers if possible. I'm
Okay.
gonna find a way in.
Okay, so you all agree you want to advance towards the back of that group?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so as you approach, Galen's group basically moves in along the side, and they're going to try and reinforce the edge there. And Galen just immediately begins cutting through people as he tries to push through that doorway. He's off to your right-hand side. He's pushing in. He's about 60 feet from you with the group of individuals that he has with him. You also see another party. You're not sure on whose side that are rushing in from behind that same pathway that you guys took to get here. You can't really see how many of them from your position where you're at, but they would be coming up from behind you. You're just not sure what their allegiance is at this point. As that all happens, this massive just wall of water erupts off of your right-hand side along the side of the ship and takes the form of what looks like an arm and a fist and comes crashing down onto the deck of the ship, not really caring what it hits, taking out mutineers and captain defenders alike. It's just erupting in water as it makes contact. On the opposite side of the ship, you see a similar looking wall of water, almost like a wave that just transforms itself into an arm and a fist and crashes down onto the top of the captain's chambers. As that happens, just glass shatters from the top of that chamber, and you see the captain himself, Savas, leaping into the air with a very large blade and a shield attached to him, landing on top of the glass boat, the glass top on his boat, I should say, and sort of lands and stands stoically staring out towards the front of the ship into the darkness. It's something you can't really see. Otto.
Yeah.
Witnessing all that, what would you like to do?
How far away from us is this scene that took place here? The captain.
It's a good probably 120 feet away from you, towards
Okay.
the middle area of where his chambers are.
And do we have a clear path towards the chambers now?
No, you still
Oh.
have this whole group of mutineers and defenders between you and them.
These little shits, they can't even get close to us. You bunch of losers. You might as well just give up. And then I just cast Vicious Mockery to the first one that I see.
Okay.
It's a wisdom save.
What did you see?
17.
Fails.
It's an 8 damage, and they have disadvantage if they're gonna try to attack.
Okay. Anything else?
Can I? I'm gonna try to look for a way inside. Like, think through my options to get inside the chambers, because that's my goal here. Like, is the door is definitely closed, right? But
Yeah,
is
the
there?
door's
Captain is out.
the captain's out. Door's closed.
Like the
And-
reason we were going there was to protect the captain.
He's basically on top of his chambers at this point, on that big dome in the ship image that I sent to you.
Mhm. Okay, I'm just gonna stay close there.
If you want to roll like perception or something and see if you can find some alternative ulterior means of entry, you can do that as a bonus action.
Okay. Okay. This is 11.
Yeah, you can't really see anything just with all the combat and the hysteria going on. Can't really see any other means.
All right.
Okay, Harmony. Two of the individuals that were defending the captain's chambers there sort of saw you attack that group that was coming in to support them, and they both take a couple attacks at you. Let's see. Your AC is 14. One of them misses. The other one does hit, and you take 6 points of damage from the slash.
Okay.
The mutineers around you sort of respond and retaliate against that person, making attacks against them. What would you like to do?
Well, the captain's in the air now, right?
He's not in the air. He's on above his chambers, basically standing atop the dome.
And I can see him.
You saw him sort of arc up and land up there. You can't see him from where you are now. You just saw him like leap into the air and then land somewhere on the dome above you.
Is it within 30 feet?
No.
How far would 30 feet get me?
It would put you. You could like you're trying to Misty Step. You can Misty Step on top of the dome, like as far forward as you can get. It'd be on the outer edge of it.
Okay, I want to do that.
Okay. So use Misty Step. Make a dexterity saving throw for me as you land on top of that dome.
Uh, 18.
Okay. So you're on the outer edge of it. It's very rounded, so you start slipping down as you land on the edge there, but you are able to sort of throw yourself, forward on what is essentially this glass type surface, and adhere yourself enough that you're not sliding down anymore.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Is he close enough yet?
No, he's still about 90 feet away from you, but you can
Um,
see him just sort of standing there staring off into the darkness.
Can I wave at him?
He has his back to you, but you can wave to him.
Alright, I'll wave at him.
Okay. That's your bonus action. Lizzie?
What's kind of the enemy situation here?
So you've got Galen's group on the side that basically just got swatted at by that fist out of the ocean.
Yeah.
So his group's a little bit in disarray, but he is still sort of cutting forward off to the right. There's a few mutineers, 5 of them, that had turned towards you. With everything that's going on with the captain and what's the situation that's taking place, they're a bit distracted at the moment, but they are between you and the group of mutineers that are still attempting to push through those defenders, which is a good number of guys, at least 20 guys there. You've also got that group behind you that had pushed in. You're not really sure what side they're on yet.
Man. The captain just jumping out really just kind of took the goal and chucked it.
He doesn't seem to be in very much danger.
Yeah, he's fine right now. Who knows what he's about to do? But he doesn't really need our protection. Now the ones more in need of protection are the ones fighting the mutineers. And there's still a lot of them. Are there any large loose objects around us?
Large loose objects. How large? What are you talking?
I mean, I guess to say it plain, enough for me to pick up with telekinesis and slam it through a crowd.
Nothing within range really. There's some building debris a good ways behind you, but nothing large enough that you can kind of grasp and throw that distance.
Yeah,
There's bodies. I mean,
I'm not. No. I mean, I guess I'll just keep doing individual fights until we figure out what's gonna happen next. I just don't want Galen's attention. Okay, that's. Can I move towards an enemy that is also moving away from Galen?
yeah, you could move towards sort of the left more side to your left on the right hand side of the door itself, which would be the
Yeah.
opposite side that he's attacking. Yeah, you can move towards that direction and start combat with those individuals. There's only about, I'd say, 6 guys on that side that you'd have to take down before you could like reach those defenders.
Man, I also don't want to. You know what? Um, we're gonna peace out instead. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself,
Okay.
and I'm gonna just try to step away and assess. Like, I want to position myself where I'm not gonna get bowled over by an enemy line coming in.
Okay. And you want to move away from the side that Galen is on?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you can just move further into the square off to the left-hand side. You don't just use your full movement to sort of push out there?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Okay.
And I just want to wait and observe.
Okay. That brings up Phi.
I didn't get my normal turn.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, I'm
We
sorry.
went from siren to no, it's okay. Uh
Yeah,
I
I jumped you
just
and went to Siren. I'm sorry.
yeah, no worries. I do want to send Fi on a scouting mission though, to like go see what's up, like what the fuck the captain is doing, instead of
Okay.
meeting me in combat.
Sure.
So she's gonna do that, and I'm gonna take a shot specifically at Galen.
Okay.
19?
That's a hit.
Uh 10 damage. And
Okay.
just regular because he's not marked.
So, yeah, you make the contact with the attack, and he immediately, his attention is drawn out to you because he hasn't really received too many blows at this point. Recognize you from that meeting, recognizes your face immediately, and just from the crew in general, and begins to make his way in your direction.
Yeah, that's fine.
So with Phi, as he sort of makes his distance and gets close enough to sort of see what's going on, there does seem to be some looming figure out in the distance in the darkness that you can almost make out in the just swirling rain and flashes of lightning. Additionally, that cloaked figure is slowly rising out of that hole in the glass behind the captain as well, just hovering in the air.
That's weird. Okay. Uh she's not gonna like do an attack or anything. She's just gonna come back to convey that information to me.
Okay. And that is Ashi.
We have how many people up?
There's still quite a few up.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm currently in active combat area zone.
Yes. You could drop out of combat like Lazuli did if you chose.
Um Can I just slither out of combat and hope nobody notices?
Yeah, you can disengage for sure. Just
Yeah, I'm just gonna slither away.
and you also want to move away from the Galen side of combat, or
I want to move away from where people are actively fighting. Like, I don't want to be within melee range of people who are fighting.
okay, and then just hold and maintain.
I guess would I wouldn't be able to get on top of the do snakes have a climbing speed? Let me see. I don't think I do.
The constrictor snake.
I don't think I do, no.
What are you trying to climb?
The glass thing to get up there, but that's
You
probably not very feasible. I don't know.
you can try. I'd say you can try. I'd give it with the constrictor snake because you are very long. I mean, roll. I'd say roll. I'll give you acrobatics if you wanted to do that. It'd have to be a pretty good roll.
Well, let's see what I can roll or if I'm just gonna tumble over. Well, I'm just gonna fall over because I got an 8.
Yeah, you try and get your snake body up that sort of stained glass side, but you can't quite make any purchase and slide back down along the sides. Anything else?
So
Okay. So Galen uses his full move to try and reach you. He cuts through 1 and 2. Yeah, kills 2 of the defenders along the way, opening up a pretty good path on that right side for some of the mutineers to get through. Seems like the guys defending that captain's door are starting to fail at this time. There's not enough of them left to keep these guys fended off. But he's definitely heading right for you, Macy's.
Okay.
At the top, you can all sort of see that cloaked figure now hovering above where the captain is, still standing at the edge. Again, another massive wave rises over the side of the ship, curls itself into an arm and a fist, and strikes down on the side. Lazuli, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Jesus. $13.
So the water, it doesn't collide with you directly, but it's close enough that you can feel the force of the impact. Shoves you off to the side. You're able to sort of maintain your footing just barely, get your hands on the ground, and push yourself back up. You don't take any damage, but you are soaking wet at this time.
Did that break invisibility?
You maintain your invisibility. It breaks it for a moment, but you're able to, it shimmers back off, and you repel into your invisibility. But you notice a feel of almost a shock effect from the water. You have a tingly feeling about you after making contact with it. It did connect with the bulk of that group that was moving in. They're very much disorganized now. It connected almost directly into the center of their party. So most of them were knocked completely flat from it. You're not sure if they lived or not. Many others have just fallen over and are disoriented, trying to regain themselves. Otto.
Do I see that Galen is approaching our friend?
Yeah, you see Galen approaching Theseus for sure.
Yeah, I see that. That's a big threat, so I'm gonna cast Polymorph on him.
Okay.
You gotta do a Wisdom save.
What's the DC?
17.
19.
Oh, you fuck. Okay.
Anything else, Otto?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to give a bardic inspiration to Mises.
Okay.
What does
in
that
case
do?
in case you need to defend yourself.
Is it Is yours
You
a
have
D4?
a D8.
A D8. Okay.
What? Yeah, it's a D8. You can use that for an attack roll or a saving throw or an ability check.
Cool.
So
Okay.
the timing of it is you can use it after you do your initial roll before you find out if you passed or failed.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna use a bonus action to mark him with Harrier first.
Okay.
And then yeah, I'm gonna use bardic inspiration to make sure that I hit him.
Okay.
We'll roll first because
Oh,
it
I
might
have
just
to
hit
roll.
them.
I
Yep.
roll first.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought it was before I knew that.
That's fine.
No, it's just before you know if you passed or failed the save. So you roll the
Oh.
d20 and then you can do it.
Okay. It's a 28, so I'm not gonna use bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Yep, just like that.
Yeah, the inspiration lasts for like 10 minutes, so
Yeah, you can save it.
Okay. And then he's gonna take extra damage from Harrier after I figure out what my damage is. Regular damage is 11. Magical slashing is 13. Can I only use one bonus action per turn? I don't know how that works.
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. Okay. Then yeah, that's it.
Okay. So he takes the hits pretty solid to the chest. Stumbles backwards. He still doesn't look very, very damaged by it, though. And after taking the hits, continues his approach. Anything else? All set?
Yeah, I'm all set.
Okay, Harmony.
Is my friend in danger?
Which one?
Macy's.
Oh.
I think she only has one friend here.
Yeah, fuck everyone
Fair enough.
else.
Fair enough. From your position, you're in more danger than Mises, but you do see that Galen is rushing at Mises at the moment.
How am I in more danger? I'm away from everybody.
No, you're not. You're still surrounded by those defenders who think you're a mutineer.
No,
thought
she's
I'm-
up on the glass dome.
Yeah.
Oh, you went up in the glass dome. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Never mind. I got mixed up with the mixing up people's turns. But yeah, you do clearly see that Mises is in danger from Galen. Although hypothetically, you still are in a bit of danger up on top of that dome. You're just not really sure what's going on up there. What would you like to do?
Hold on. Alright, I want to use lightning arrow on Galen.
Okay.
So do I roll a d20?
Yeah, you
Or
roll a
how do
range
I do
attack,
this?
I believe. Let me pull it up just in case, but yeah, you roll a range attack.
So do I roll a d6 first or the d20?
D20.
15.
That's a hit. So you're going to roll 4d8. And he has to make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, 4d8.
Okay. 15.
And he fails the save. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Okay. So a couple of the targets around him, both defenders and mutineers, sort of in the path that he's in, also take some damage. Roll 2d8 for me.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
For the damage on the people around him. The lightning arrow sort of
Oh.
explodes.
13. That was a better roll than the other one. That sucks.
Okay. Okay, and that would bring up Lizelle? Lizelle?
I don't know what the fuck's happening.
I saved my friend.
Do you do you not want to take an action?
Oh yeah.
I'd say because you didn't take an action last roll a perception for me.
Okay.
Let's see if you can figure anything out.
I'm gonna say no. Do I have a plus to perception? Barely. That's a 4.
Yeah, it's tough to say. It looks like something's building up on top of that dome with the captain, obviously, but you can't tell exactly what's going on.
All right. Oh, I don't. No, there's no way. Way too far away. I was gonna say, can I do like an insight on the captain to see like what side it seems like he's on? But that's
Yeah, no, you're not
like,
communicating with him. He's got his back turned to you. He's really far away.
oh
It's
yeah,
dark and
yep, nope,
stormy. Yeah,
definitely not.
I mean, you could try to make your way up there somehow if you wanted to.
I mean, I do have Dimension Door, but I don't want to be that close to him. Oh, that would just be fun, but completely useless. I guess I can help Macy's. How far away did I put myself from them?
30 feet.
30 feet?
Yep.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, I didn't put distance on Chromatic Orb in my little notes thing. How far away is that? It's got to be within 30 feet, yeah?
Chromatic Orb is, yeah, absolutely. I think it's got a pretty long range.
Okay.
90 feet.
Okay, cool. So I guess I'm dropping invisibility here, because
Yeah.
can't do that. So I'll Chromatic Orb. We'll do another level 2 one. Okay. 17.
That's it.
Okay. We'll do lightning damage. It's gonna be 48.
Holy shit.
That is 13, and then 16 damage.
Okay. Takes a hit directly to the chest again. After taking hits from multiple directions now, he's sort of stumbled off to the side and he's examining his choices at the moment because he's taking quite a few hits. He's looking pretty beat up. As you do that, that cloaked figure hovering behind the captain raises his arms and he begins to channel some sort of a spell. All of that purple and black energy from inside the captain's chambers begins to flow out of that hole in the glass and sort of cascade through the sky and fill up the space below the ship. And you sort of feel the ship lurch out of the water and begin to rise almost.
Holy shit.
I don't like that.
That brings up Phi.
Yeah, we're just gonna do a talent attack on Galen for now.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
That's a 15,
That's it.
and that's just 4 damage.
Okay. Ashi?
Do I perceive anything of interest?
You want to roll perception? What are you trying to perceive?
I don't know. I'm just kind of chilling. Steak.
Like, what are you trying to find out?
What the heck I should be doing?
I mean, perception's not really going to help you with that. If you want to, like, what are you trying to examine? The mutineers, the captain,
Yeah, I guess like the cloaked dude, who I'm assuming is the first mate, whatever not, is up to no good.
Apparently, you're not sure still what his purpose is. Do you want to? Is that what you want to roll for to see what he's doing? If you can find out what he's doing.
I guess. Yeah, sure.
It's up to you. I'm. It's your turn. Whatever you'd like to do.
Yeah. I will roll a perception
I'd say you can
check
roll
on that, I
perception
guess.
or arcana.
Oh, I'd rather roll Arcana. Which, let's see. This app hates me. I rolled a 4. I don't know where my dice are. I need to find my dice.
You need your physical dice, yeah. It's
Yeah, no, this is
digital rollers are
atrocious.
evil.
They are evil.
Yeah, he's casting a spell.
Ah,
That's from what
I
you can
figured
gather.
it out.
But this is a bonus action, so if you want to take an action or use your movement, you can do
Yeah,
that still.
someone who is under attack currently because what's his face? Galen, he's stopped attacking people, right?
Well, it's not. He hasn't reached his turn yet, but he's been moving towards Miaces with all of his
Yeah,
movement.
he just kind of stumbled.
Yeah, stumbled from all the attacks, basically.
Oh, I want to grapple him. Am I within grappling range?
No.
No. Or constrict, that's the word.
Yeah.
Not grapple.
You'd have to get within 10 feet to use constrict.
How far away am I right now?
Oh, actually, bite is you have to get within 5 feet for constricts, and you're like 60 feet away because you moved off to the side as well to try and get up the dome.
Right. I'm gonna start moving back towards everybody. So I'm gonna move like 30 feet towards the peoples.
Okay. Yeah, you can get back in the area of sort of where Lazuli is.
Yeah, because why not?
Okay. So as you sort of reach Lazuli, there's this booming noise. Those cyclones and water spouts that have sort of been surrounding the ship increase in number, almost duplicating around you. And you see this massive face in this wall of water in front of the ship, in front of where the captain is standing. Just purple and white lightning crackling around his face from his eyes. Just it's a face made purely of water and storm, which you assume is obviously the storm god Keranos. Savas, you can hear almost maniacally laughing as he draws his weapon and begins rushing towards this face. You can't really make out what's happening up there. Just you see the captain rush forward, and this face of Keranos is there. Those cyclones all take form and almost look like arms and fists as they all move towards the ship as well. Otto.
I have no idea what to do since I'm witnessing all this. I kind of want to pay attention to that and forget about the battle right now. So yeah, that's what I'm doing as a bard. I want to get close and see that.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're in the epicenter of it right now, so you don't really have to move anywhere to witness what's happening.
Okay. Can I at the same time try to convince Galen to like, hey man, look, you see what's happening out there? This is way bigger than what's happening in here. So can you stop for a moment here?
Roll persuasion. I'll give you a persuasion roll.
This is
But,
way bigger than all of us. 19.
Okay. No, he looks at you and he says, "You idiot! This is what we were trying to stop. If you'd have supported me, we could have stopped him before he started this." And he's not dissuaded at all.
You fucking idiot. Well, you're gonna die then.
So are we all.
I'm not.
Anything else you want to do with your turn, Otto?
Nah. No.
Okay. Miasis.
Also, I'm running really, really late on my time
Yeah.
here. I really should go.
We're almost done.
He looks like really worse for wear, right?
Yeah, he's pretty beat up.
I'm gonna like walk right up to him. I'm not even paying attention to what's happening behind me. And I'm gonna like grab him by the shirt and ask him what he did with Eldora.
Roll intimidation.
Okay. I don't know if I have any bonuses for that. Hold on. Can I use my bardic inspiration for this?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. I need to add a D8, right?
Yep.
17.
Okay. So he's taken aback by the force of what happened. This dragonborn rushing forward and just grabbing him. But he does look at you and he sneers a bit, and he says, "You can find out for yourself if you dive overboard."
Can I throw him to the ground?
Yeah. Roll
Is
strength.
that a check?
Roll strength.
17.
Okay. Yeah, you toss him down on the ground. And he takes roll a d6 for the damage.
A D6. Okay. 4.
Okay. And he is prone now. Anything else?
No, I'm done.
Okay. Harmony.
And I'll turn around and like look at the scene behind me now.
Okay. Everything's almost in shambles. Like a lot of these groups have been thrown into disarray from the crashing of these fists on the deck of the ship. A lot of people are also more than terrified and have stopped fighting amidst what is happening. Though there is still pockets of combat that is continuing. Harmony,
Yep.
what would you like to do? You're on top of that dome. You're the closest one to the captain in this mess right now.
Yeah, but like nobody else is up here, and I'm a useless person.
What would you like to do? You're not useless. You're as useful as everybody else.
Can I shoot the captain?
You can.
Wait, but there's also another person up there, right?
That cloaked first mate, quote unquote, that is hovering above and behind the captain that is channeling that spell right now. That, from what you can gather, is basically lifting the ship out of the water somehow.
The first mate is, or the captain is?
The first mate is the captain. The captain is actively rushing towards this massive face in the water in front of you.
I don't know. We got a guy that's lifting the ship out of the water. Then we have a crazy man running to a giant face. Can I talk to the face?
You can try.
Would it hear me?
You don't know, but you got to make a decision.
I want to try talking to the face.
Okay. So you have to use basically all your movement to get as close as you can to it, which would bring you very close to that cloaked figure. And what do you want to say?
Well, I don't know if I want to be near the cloaked figure.
Make your decision.
This is too hard.
Some choices are hard. What would your character do?
I mean, she would do whatever is going to benefit her the most.
And what's she get out of talking to this face that's trying to kill everybody on the ship?
She would get to live.
Then that's what you'd say to the face.
Got to make a call though.
Alright, I want to ask the face what would it take to give her and her companion safe passage.
Okay. So you rush up. The cloaked figure does take notice of you, but he's too busy locked in whatever he's trying to channel to be able to really do anything about you. Roll persuasion for me. Let's see what you pull here.
I have to find it. Hold on. Oh, it's one of my bad things. We're doomed. Oh, I rolled a well, it's a 15, but it would be a 14.
14. Okay.
Yeah.
So without even really looking at you or acknowledging you, you do get a response telepathically in your mind. It says "kill him" in very, very dark, morose-sounding words, and directs your attention to that cloaked figure. It's the only thing on your mind when it says "kill him."
Well, time to kill him.
Okay, so I'd say you use your movement and your bonus action. You can still take an action if you want.
That was my bonus action?
The bonus action was the question and response, so you can take an action.
Can I attempt to spell magic? Would that stop anything?
You can try.
Okay, I want to try.
Okay, and you're casting it on the individual.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you cast it, the visage of that cloak disappears, and you see the actual form take place. The illusion sort of disappears of whatever spell he had cast on himself to disguise as this cloaked individual, and it grows into what looks more like a devil or a demon of some kind. You can't really make out exactly what the creature is, but it's large. Its skin is dark red. It has horns and long claws and a very long tail.
Is it a dragon?
It's not a dragon. It is a devil or a demon of some kind, for sure. You can't tell from what you know.
That
Okay.
would be the entirety of my turn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, and that brings up Lazuli.
Can I see what's happening up on the thing?
You can't really make out where the captain is now. You did see him rush off into the darkness out there. You can see that cloaked figure now revealed for its true form, and you can see Harmony up there just barely. But you're unaware of any deals she may have made with gods at this moment.
Yeah. Not. I'm gonna yell, "Look up there," and point at the devil.
You're yelling to the rest of the party?
Just everybody in the vicinity.
Okay. Nobody in particular.
Yep.
Okay.
Into the void.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
No.
Okay. That would bring us to Phi.
Phi is just chilling with me. No longer in combat, just like on my shoulder.
Okay. Ashi?
I'm still waiting to see what's going on.
Don't want to take any action at all?
So I can see this devil-like figure from where I'm standing, sitting, slithering.
Yeah. You're over by Lazuli. Yeah.
Mm. Something. I within 150 feet of it. Him, the demon thing.
Yes, you are.
No, actually, I don't know. That's not gonna work very well.
From whatever's going on, you can definitely tell that you probably don't have a whole lot of time to make choices left. So you.
Like, I guess it's obvious that this. It's just like the whole thing. It's like I don't want to like be like do like an attack thing if we don't actually know like who would be like. Is it? I guess it's safe to assume that the demon is up to no good, and we should be attacking him.
Well, you're not sure if it's a demon, for one.
We don't actually
Yeah.
know. See, that's the
But
thing.
yeah, you're
Not
not.
knowing.
Yeah.
It's like I don't want to be like attacking someone, and it's like, oh, I'm just trying to do good over here.
Well, from the situation that
Spooky.
you're in, there is the captain is rushing to attack what you assume is a god.
Yeah.
With this individual floating in the air, casting some sort of spell that's wrenched the ship out of the water. You took the side to defend the captain. At this point, your choices are your own.
I'm just doing the Mog dance on the roof, you know?
Yeah.
I'll add if it helps you make a decision. We sided with the captain because we still believed in him. Do you still believe in him?
Not necessarily.
Then there's an opportunity.
What would you like to do?
Pick different spells for my spells of the day. um. Just gonna pass on this turn right now.
Okay. Okay, so with that, Galen does pull himself up off the ground. He seems ultimately defeated at this point, as he's sort of lost in everything that's going on around. The captain disappears into the darkness, leaping towards this face of lightning crackling all around it. As he does that, the creature casting that spell with that black purple miasmic energy continues, and you feel the ship lurch up. That purple and black energy creates almost like a slope in front of that massive face that the captain just sort of disappeared into. And your ship travels up that slope, taking on almost a completely vertical angle. You all sort of slide and roll backwards, hanging on to the deck as you lurch up almost into that darkness of those black storm clouds above you. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw for me.
16.
26.
18.
Hey, shut up. Okay, and I'm going to roll for Otto. Okay, so as the ship lurches, the figure himself stays floating in the air and sort of rotates with the vessel itself. That energy is just channeling below him from underneath inside the captain's chambers and through his fingertips and out towards the bottom and sort of looks like what's the back of the ship. You all stumble backwards. You manage to grasp and latch onto different portions of the ship to hold yourself at bay. You pass through the clouds and travel into the stars. This ship almost goes completely upside down as it wraps around with this energy. You're able to sort of lose gravity for a moment, lose hold of anything that you were onto, as the ship just begins to plummet back down the way it came. The creature himself remains up in the air, still casting that spell, still casting that energy. Everybody roll perception for me as you're falling.
24! Finally!
26.
Damn
14.
you.
What was Lizzie
14.
and Harmony?
16.
Okay. So Miaces, as you're falling, you make out almost the full physical form of Keranos. You can't see the captain anywhere in sight, but Keranos himself is watching as that ship is crashing into the ground, and that black-purple miasmic energy starts to angle itself towards him. You can't really see anything beyond that as you fall down. Ashi?
Yes.
As you're falling, you do lose your grip on the ship and drift a little bit off to the side. You're not sure where your friends are, where your allies are, where anybody is at this point. But in a brief moment, you do spot what looks like the captain's blade light up and glow towards what appears to be the figure of Keranos on the side. Almost like he's engaged in some sort of battle out there in the darkness. Below you, the ocean opens up to almost a pit. Inside the pit, it just appears to be this endless void filled with what appear to be stars, almost as if you're falling into the sky, even though you just fell out of the sky. You fall for probably what seems like hundreds of feet as you disappear into the darkness below the ocean. The water and this cascade of storm still continues all around you as everything sort of pitches out and you guys lose sight to black. You're not sure how much time passes, but inevitably you do wake up. You're on the deck of the ship, surrounded by what appears to be calm seas. You see your allies in different places lying around you. You see Galen as well, unconscious. You see maybe half a dozen of the other crew members lying in different states and different places aboard the deck of the ship. The ship seems to be floating along, maybe adrift. You're not really sure where you are. As you sort of get your bearings, you start to see these almost green-yellow glows around the vessel itself. And just sort of like getting up and getting yourselves together, it seems that you're surrounded by what look like ghost vessels floating in the waters around you. The ocean itself looks more like the night sky. It's just filled with stars and darkness, rippling almost like waves in water. Above you appears ocean, crashing waves far, far up in the sky. And we're going to close there for our next session.
Hell yeah.
Do we still have the demon looking guy though on the ship?
No, nowhere to be seen. The last you saw
That's
him, he stayed floating up there in the sky as your ship fell from the sky.
Okay.
Well, that's exciting.
Any other questions?
No. I'll ask questions for the next game. It's late. It's late here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went a little bit over time, about half hour. But yeah, thoughts, opinions, questions, anything throw my way at any time.
Fun start. I like it.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah, you guys made some choices.
Oh, we sure did.
Just made some not
Yep,
choices.
you made some choices and then
Which
didn't make any, which is fine. I'm excited. You definitely you went down one of the routes that I wanted you to go down. So
Hell yeah.
good.
Good.
All you guys had to do was just shoot the dude.
not
Well,
your
then we
not your
wouldn't be in the
friends,
storm
Harmony.
god's realm.
Huh?
Shooting your friends in the first game.
I got hit first.
It's true.
You hit me, I hit you.
Yeah, which is why I didn't try to attack you back after that. It's a fair exchange.
And to be
Fair trade.
fair, Sasha's character took way less damage
True.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
than Harmony.
It was an arrow, a tiny fairy arrow versus a lightning bolt.
Yeah. You said do it.
I did. I'm not saying I didn't say do it, but you know, you hit me, I hit you. It's fair.
Absolute
Yep.
violence.
Nope.
Well-
Equivalent
I don't-
exchange.
The looting
don't-
the bodies while we were running was a choice.
I mean, it didn't slow us down any. We still got to the
No,
place we're
it
going.
didn't. But the image in my head of it is hilarious.
I will send you a list of the things that you pulled off those bodies.
I will laugh if it's like you got one string.
Now you have to include a string in there.
Right.
A string and a button.
It's a little bit of fishing line.
Hey, that might be useful. Can cut a throat with that.
Yes, I knew you were going there.
Hope you guys
Um,
don't plan on sleeping.
Between sessions, do we always take long rests or no?
No,
no.
it's in story.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Okay.
for the next session, you're going to be fully reset, so you'll have all your spell slots and HP back.
Oh yay.
Oh, I get all my
Very
HP back?
Fine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now, for the next game, everything's going to be restored. You'll find out why when we start.
I used almost all of my fun things, so I'm very
That's
happy
good
for that.
because, you know, people almost killed me.
Oh, wait. How close were you? How
Oh,
much
I
did that?
wasn't. I wasn't. Although, if Bird hadn't have DM'd me at one point and been like, since everyone else is so OP, I'm gonna give you more health, I would have been dead, I think. Because that is literally the almost exact words that Bird said to me.
Yep.
Good call.
Yeah. Siren's HP roll was sort of low on the first end, so threw a little
Yeah,
bit
I
of a
think it was like
buff.
around 30.
Yeah, it was bad.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That hurts at level 9. Yeah, I also didn't roll great, so I ended up taking the average.
Same.
It'd be like that. It'd be like that. Ven has the most OP character I've ever seen. At least by the
I'm
stats.
sorry.
By the stats. Ven's stats rolled like immaculately.
That's why
Yeah.
we're besties.
That's it, yeah. No, it's cool.
Even though it had 2 9s and a 10, I'm very happy with mine still.
Oh, all you got were 2 9s and a 10, huh?
Yeah.
I also I just didn't take any feats because I really wanted my stats high.
Yeah,
And
and
I
that's fine.
didn't want to look through the list of feats.
Yeah, I
So-
almost never do feats unless there's like something specific I'm trying to build.
I usually
my
advise
rolls
nobody
were
to take them.
so bad that Bird let me re-roll one of them so that way they weren't all bad.
Yeah, it was really not great. But
So I still have 2 8s though.
I always suggest people don't take feats because I like to grant feats as like reward for certain situations or victories in D&D. I suggest
Well,
nobody
that's
take feats.
cool. I like that.
It's also like if you're
what?
good.
Oh, I was just gonna say, what would be a hypothetical situation that would grant somebody the lucky feat?
Are you wanting to get the lucky feat?
No, I don't want one. It's just I think it's just one of the
Yeah.
funniest feats because it's
It would
so
definitely
overly
be
meta.
it would definitely be like a Feywild thing. It would have to be something regarding Fey magic, I believe.
That's me.
That is you.
Fuck
Please
all of
don't
you.
ever give her the lucky feat.
Give it to me.
Oh
I don't know
yeah.
what it is, but I'm
On
gonna
one of those
Google it.
bodies,
Now I
you
want it.
on one of those bodies you found the lucky feat.
Wait, lucky feet?
Yes,
Yeah,
one.
a lucky
Yep,
a
a
lucky foot.
pair of
Oh,
feet.
I want them.
But yeah, that went really well overall. You guys leaned more into combat than I thought you would.
We avoided it a lot at the start.
Yeah.
And then we got to the
I feel like we had no choice after a certain point, and then I was just like, I
I
give
mean,
up. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well-
I was taking pot shots at Gallon, so
It was really
Yeah.
auto with the fucking fireball in the middle of the of everything
very
Wow.
true.
that incited the
Oh,
warfare.
3 of them.
Yeah.
And for reference, he can do it 7 times.
I know.
Oh my god.
I know. Bards are crazy. Bards are wild.
I have the same amount of spell slots, but I
This
cannot do
lucky
that
feat
spell.
isn't particularly OP, so I can have it. It's fine.
We'll see. We'll see how things progress for Harmony. But you did make a deal with a god. So
Yeah. I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. Give me the fishing wire. I got this.
that's all you need.
So some faith, trust, and fishing wire.
TF.
Literally the most brutal fairy ever. I think it was a good start though. Keep working on your backgrounds and such as needed.
Work on
Yeah,
my
I
rolling in the
think-
double digits.
I think
Go
Siren
find your
and I really
physical
hashed
dice.
ours out.
Yeah.
Yeah. What'd you guys work out?
It's for
Me,
now.
Steve's. Okay, well, we don't have to tell them then. That's fine.
I mean, I kind of need to know.
Nah.
Wow.
Don't tell the DM.
I'd like to point out that Siren is not the DM. To confirm.
I don't know. I want to go back to that comment about where I am the DM.
There was no comment that ever suggested that. What are you talking about? That's
Pretty
what.
sure it was her comment.
I said I'm Bird Carmen San Diego, official DM.
Well, let's you have to DM the next one then, Siren. It's official. Siren is the next DM for our next game.
Taking the heat off me.
No, you still have to as well. I'm not taking any heat off of you. We
Everyone
need more
dies.
games.
The end.
That's Siren's whole game.
Yep.
I mean, that
You
is
show
a
up
scenario.
in the situation, and then you all die.
Sounds like a fun game.
Quicksand. You get sucked in,
Quicksand.
and then just death.
The party takes 2 steps and gets sucked into some quicksand and dies.
Eaten by
TPK.
a snake.
I mean, we have a
Rabid
snake in the
snake.
party.
Yeah.
You gonna eat someone?
I could. Actually, no, it's a boa. Well, no, constrictors. Yeah, constrictors
You
eat
can,
things.
you can eat things. Yeah, you could
That's
probably
the
eat
point.
Auto or Harmony.
Do
God.
it. I have daggers.
Be
It's
like
a hiding spot. Snakes don't chew. You just go and hang out.
Ew.
episode 2, and we're gonna be getting into 4.
No, it'll be okay. It'll be like
Wouldn't surprise me.
It'll be like Hercules when he's fighting the Hydra, and like you swallow me, and then like I just cut like through with my dagger.
Oh my god.
The dagger that you stole.
I have my normal dagger too, but yes, I do also have that dagger
And all those maps.
in all the maps.
You're taking notes, right?
Yeah.
Like literal, actual. You have a document that you're writing things down in.
Oh my god.
Is that a yes or a no? Oh, there we go. Hell yes, Aaron. I'm proud of you. Galen, very angry.
Very
Excellent notes. I love that you just have a note that says Aldora Mateo's room.
Well, that's where I got those.
Is that all your notes from the entire session?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What?
I
don't
I
know
didn't
what I
take very
stole
many
yet.
either.
I saved my best friend,
You did.
take all the credit for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that one arrow that did
Oh.
the trick.
Yeah, Roll 15 damage.
Question in regards to note taking.
Mhm.
This time around I just wrote down things that Lazuli would know at this point. I didn't really take notes for things that other people learned. Should I take notes for things that other people learned?
If you're worried that they aren't going to do it themselves and you feel like it's important that they remember it, sure. A lot of groups
I
do
definitely
have like
didn't
an
do it,
archivist.
and I am maybe scrambling to do it right now.
Yeah.
So
A lot of groups do
before
have
I
like that
forget.
one person that's like the note taker that just jots everything down because they expect everybody else to forget,
Yeah.
or not do it at all. So yeah, if you feel like it is important and you want to get it down for the party's sake because you don't trust them to write it down themselves or remember it, then definitely take the note.
I'm taking notes.
Because I have my own notes, but you know, if you guys pick up an important item and then forget that you have it, I'm not going to remind you.
Yeah.
My notes are perfect.
Okay.
Flawless. Not a single thing wrong with them.
I added the Kill Black Cloaked guy to fulfill God's promise.
Yes. Do you remember what you asked him?
Yeah, how to get safe passage for me and my companions.
Okay, good.
I'm paying attention. I still need to know what I stole from people, but I'm paying attention.
Yep. Well, you haven't had time to actually go through your bag yet, so I have the list of things. I'm just not going to tell you until.
What? Then how am I supposed to know what I have?
When you go through your bag of
You'll
holding.
know before next week.
Yep. You're
Give
moving real
me a
fast.
bag.
You're grabbing and stashing.
I mean, that's my job. I have to.
It's technically not your job, so to speak.
It is my
Made it her job.
as a kleptomaniac, it is my job.
I still wouldn't call that a job.
It's a job.
Okay, fine. It's a job. It's a
Some
job,
income.
guys. True.
It is a
Right?
source of income.
If you sell
I
it,
will be the
somehow I feel
richest
like Harmony doesn't
person.
sell any of this stuff.
Huh?
Somehow I
Are
feel
you a
like Harmony
hoarder?
does not sell
No.
all these things. Yeah.
Uses them.
I mean, if it will get me more shiny things, I'll barter. Five maps for 1 gold coin.
I'm also really glad that I'm not playing a good character this time around,
I
because
feel like
I would not know what to do with Siren.
I don't know what to do with Siren. I don't know. I think I need to reevaluate what the heck Aki's life choices are.
I
Well,
only
mean, that
serve
can
one
be a
purpose, and that's
process.
for my own benefit.
now we will see what the second group does tomorrow as well.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, I'm excited to know. I'm probably gonna tune in.
Yep. There's going to be just 3 of them now because Kel dropped out. But
I thought
that's okay.
Varn said something about playing.
Varn, he
Yeah.
didn't sign up.
Yeah.
What did he say? When did he say it?
Look in tabletop.
He signed up on the event.
Yeah, he didn't sign up like normal.
Oh, well, the event was okay. I got to talk to Varn then, because I didn't include him in a group because he never like said anything in the chat or signed up
Yeah,
for anything at all.
because also with him saying like, I forgot I switched to Saturday to Friday.
Yeah,
like,
you weren't on.
You didn't say anything, sir.
He's also on in the
Yeah, but he's deafened
He's
and muted. Yeah.
deafened. He's deafened right now.
muted.
Yeah, can't hear us.
He never even talked to me.
Yeah, that's the
They never heard a word from
curious
Varn.
thing.
Yeah, but if he wants to join, absolutely.
You should also make sure to say like, hey, this isn't actually a one shot.
Yeah, I think he knows because he was familiar with the Strixhaven game.
Yeah.
He was supposed to join that one too. He just couldn't because of his job, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, he'll be a good addition.
Yeah, Yeah, I'd love for him to play, but
It's fun to play with
I
him.
kind of need to know.
Yeah, that's the important part there.
We'll see. I'll talk to him, but yeah. Either way, it's gonna be cool. It's got Rick and Spy and Gavin.
Sylvie, can I help you?
Did you get
Curious
your
to
food?
see how all their
Yes.
dynamics will go.
Yeah,
I
I don't.
think Rick and Gavin
It's
are
gonna
gonna
be
play off of
interesting.
each other pretty well.
Yeah,
I think they'll encourage each other to just get into shit.
I'm curious to see what side they take in the beginning. I was surprised that you guys chose to defend the captain.
I wanted
I
to stick
didn't
by my
want
buddy Aldora. I mean, even if I went into it like not knowing, I would have decided to defend the captain.
Yeah.
With how Aldora was reacting. So
Yep.
Yeah,
And I
I
mean,
was
to be
with
fair, you're still not sure.
Skylar.
You're still not sure if he's doing anything wrong. So
I really don't know. I don't know what's up with the demon or the god or any of that.
We're gonna kill him, don't worry.
the god.
I think the captain might be a thrill seeker.
No, not the
Personally.
god. The god's gonna give me whatever I want.
I mean, if he's been alive for 1,000 or whatever many years,
Yeah,
gotta,
exactly.
spice up your life somehow. Fight a god. Why not?
Why not?
There's always things you can find out too about him and his history. But
Yeah, I mean, he was a nice guy.
where
I
do you
don't
guys
think he's actively trying to hurt the crew.
where do you guys think you ended up?
In an
I
alternate
don't know.
dimension.
Yeah, I would say it's Kyranos' realm.
I have no idea because I don't know about magic in D&D.
The underworld.
I don't know anything. Yeah, I mean that would make sense. Like some sort of realm of the dead.
One of the layers.
You
Yeah,
We
I
shall
say
see.
know
Kyranos'
what that
realm
means.
still.
We're in the Feywilds. I'm just gonna keep listing random places.
Confirm any of them.
The answer is
We're
yes
in
to all of them.
somewhere that has mountains, or what was the other thing you made me take?
Coastal
Yep, we're either mountains or coastal area.
for your preferred terrain.
Yep. That's what he told me to take, so Bird would never tell me to take the wrong thing. Giant dragons.
Nope.
Bird.
What?
Where are the dragons?
I told you there's no dragon, Siren.
Me to take dragons.
You have your dragon.
You have your little pseudo dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, but he told me to take dragons as my favorite enemy. Where are my dragons, Bird?
Did he actually tell you to do that, or
I
did
did.
you jokingly say
No,
it and
no,
No,
he
I
said
did.
go
Yeah.
for it?
No, you did.
I absolutely did. You could still encounter a dragon or two or 10. Never know.
If I don't encounter one,
There's no dragons.
I'm gonna find fishing wire.
It's not
Are you
hard to
gonna
find.
fish for dragons?
Nope. Chaos.
Chaos. You're pulling the chaos thing off really well so far, so I think you'll continue on just fine with or without fishing wire. And I'm sure you'll find a dragon if you look hard enough.
I'm gonna find one.
You have your dragon.
Yeah, no.
I'm just saying. There's already one dragon.
I need a not my dragon.
You never specified that.
Be nice to your dragon.
I love my little dragon.
Sigh.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for the sci-fi team up.
They will. Don't worry.
Sylvanas?
Did you guys plan that, or is that just an accident?
No, we planned it.
No, that was on purpose.
Yeah, that was on purpose.
I was curious.
Because Phi came first, and Siren didn't have a
Yeah.
name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if Psy was just an impromptu thing and happened to go together perfect.
No, it was on purpose. The perfect amount of confusion.
Mm-hmm.
So you ended up in one of 16 different places you could have ended up for your session 2.
Ooh, very cool.
16. Good God.
Yeah, there were
Oh, it was
16 other routes.
adorable.
Is that your
Oh,
dragon?
So cute.
Yeah,
Very nice.
He's so
isn't
cute.
it adorable?
Got little flowers on his head.
And then I gave him little fins on his arms and stuff so he can swim.
Oh.
That's cute.
I wonder where the other group's going to end up. I'm going to laugh if they choose all the same things and end up in the same place as you. I don't think it's possible, though.
Yeah, I feel like that can't. What are the
I think
chances?
Rick is gonna like Gallon a lot, personally.
Yeah, I could see
Yeah,
that.
I would say Gavin too. They're both very like, cool, let's kill shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
storm the
Yeah.
captain's quarters.
Yep. I have a good feeling they're gonna go mutiny.
Yeah,
Sylvanas?
I was originally leaning more towards the mutiny side just to like, save your skin kind of thing. But decided, no, let's see where this goes. Let's see how this pans out.
It's gonna be
Yeah, my
interesting.
reasoning for not mutinying totally changed. I was originally gonna be like, well, I think that the rumors of going to a god's realm are pretty cool. I want to go there. And then it completely changed to just with all the background information I had on the other second mate and the captain. Like I was just like, I don't want to hurt this father figure.
Then we traded reasons.
Yeah.
I was just gonna follow my friend. Because I mean I can have chaos no matter what. Doesn't matter.
Oh, we'll see how it goes. I'm excited. I think it started off super cool.
I'm glad I chose Storm Sorcery.
Yeah,
Right.
it's a very good choice for this.
Yeah, it's great for friendly fire.
Oh my god.
I mean, I could do that with any sorcery.
Now that I know
But-
more about like the setting, I gotta figure out what the heck more of Ashi's past and stuff for this universe.
Yeah.
Yep. And there's big opportunities to end up like in any of the major cities too. So if you want to like do some research on those and give yourself background on any of the cities, you can do that as well.
Yeah.
And if anybody has any questions, obviously just let me know anytime.
I will actually like summarize notes and send backstory to you, Bird.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna homebrew a dagger. I never did that.
You still can. We've barely started.
Okay. I'm gonna go hang out with my husband before he goes to bed. So good night, guys.
All right, Ben. Thanks
Good
for playing.
night.
Yeah, it was super fun.
Hell yeah.
Night.
We also have a good group for jumping in and doing things.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Everybody picked cool classes. I'm glad we have a bard. I always like bards. Bards are always important. I like Ven's Falconer. I think it's a pretty cool class. Anything Fey is awesome. Fey is super cool. Storm Sorcerer is like perfect for this, and the Druid is amazing. Druid is like always amazing. No matter what the setting, the Druid always fits in.
That's good.
Yeah.
until there's just a snake
Still
flopping
wanna
around in the
swear.
wind. I can't believe I rolled so badly today.
That
God,
one was like the worst timed one ever.
would she have died if that
Uh,
happened?
I'm not gonna say what would have happened. You would have gone overboard.
It's okay, I would have been fine. I could turn into a fish. Be like, bye everyone, I'm swimming back to shore.
Well,
that
that water
wouldn't
was
happen. Yeah,
electrified.
you wouldn't have been
Oh,
able to
that's
turn into a
true.
fish. Something would have happened. I'm not gonna say whether or not you were
Oh
dead,
no!
but yeah,
You get elevated into
it
the
would
air.
it would have changed things.
Let's just sacrifice the PC.
Had to roll a new character for the next session. You're dead already.
Oh my god.
That happened before.
Varn,
What's up?
What's
Hi,
up,
Varn.
Varn?
What?
you never signed up for any of these. What do you mean switching from Friday to Saturday? I never had you on any of the signups.
I had signed up like Monday.
Not in the event, but like when I was building teams in the tabletop channel.
Oh,
I didn't even know you wanted to play. I'll totally have you on
yeah,
Saturday.
I had signed up in the events.
Yeah, the events were just the thing
Like-
that was scheduled after
like after
the
I built the
teams were made
teams.
and whatnot.
Yeah,
Oh,
I posted.
I did.
I posted a bunch of stuff in tabletop channel leading up to it, like, hey, what days is everybody available? If you want to be on a team, react below with what days you're available, and that's how I built the teams.
But it's all
Oh.
a moot point because
Yeah.
you should definitely do the Saturday crew.
I can 100%
Because they
have
had
you on
someone
Saturday.
drop. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was a sign up, see who's interested, and basically just on the event of, hey, if you sign up, show up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was pre-planned.
Yeah, all good.
I didn't know.
But that works if
yeah.
you're actually good to join for tomorrow.
Tomorrow at 7.
Yeah, I can definitely do tomorrow. I was gonna do today, but like I don't know.
Are you also good for it being a recurring thing on Saturdays at that exact same time?
Yeah, so I got a brand new job that's I'm starting this week, but it doesn't interfere with
Ooh.
Saturday nights.
Okay.
Congrats.
Hell yeah.
So,
Yeah. All right, so you're officially on the Saturday team. Do you have a character rolled out and everything?
mhm. Yeah, I basically took one of my characters from another campaign and just pushed his levels up.
Cool. Yeah, send me the character sheet and everything.
All right.
So I know what I'm working with. And yeah, you're on Saturday. I'll add you to everything. And yeah, just in the future, I always post up in the tabletop channel everything that we're like prepping to do. So that's where I like expect everybody to go. And I did, even in event announcements, I said visit the tabletop channel and do this. So it's your fault, not mine. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, fine. I see how it is. See how it is, Bird.
But no, I'm glad, dude. I wanted to get you in a game for sure. I was sad when I saw that you didn't sign up, so I'm glad that I'm glad we got you in.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. And then once I got the new job, I was like, okay, I have these days free. This is cool.
Hell yeah.
So yeah,
That'd be
here's the character, and let me know if there's any issues with it. I don't remember what the stats were, if they're rolled or if they're regular. It's from it's a
Okay.
character from a while back.
Crix Noxus,
Mm-hmm.
Dragonborn, Druid. Okay. Yeah, this looks good. Looks fine.
What are Rick, Spy, and Gavin playing?
I don't think any of them have confirmed their characters yet.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I mean, Spy said that his was done.
He didn't send me anything. Let me get to him. Let me get with him.
It's yes, Spy.
He
My
said it at
character
10
is ready
p.m.
for
tonight.
today.
What's up?
He just said it while we were in the middle of the game.
While we were in the game. Okay. Yeah, I think Rick said that he
Exactly.
rolled his too, but he hadn't decided on names and things like that. But he didn't tell me anything about it. Yeah. Officially, I don't have any information on any of their characters, so you are the first person in that group to get me a character.
Bird First person to give you a character, first person not to be really signed up for the group.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's alright. That counteracts right there. So you broke even.
What was that, Siren?
Oh, I was gonna ask Skylar if I gave the money, if they would draw Macy's with me on their head with the horns and then also carrying the bat.
Yeah. For
Oh
sure.
yeah.
Because I think it would be funny.
That would be cute.
Ashi's cool though. I like Ashi a lot. Everybody's got cool characters.
Gotta figure
Listen,
Ashi out more in this universe.
So you didn't hear any of what went down, did you, Varn?
I mean, I listened a little bit, only to the part where somebody threw a fireball and Siren was like, "Yeah, I have standards with picking dead people's pockets."
Alright. As long as there's no metagaming going on tomorrow.
Even if I know, I'm not gonna play on it.
Alright.
And I'm not picking pockets. I'm looking for valuable items that could be useful to me.
Inside people's pockets.
Dead people, I'd like to point out. Looting the dead.
Yeah.
Actually, one of
Hey.
them was only dying.
Alive.
I tried to also steal something from a real person.
You did.
Dead
Yeah.
people,
tried to-
not real people?
No.
You also tried to steal from a charred corpse, from I recall.
Yep.
Yeah. I figured if there's anything on the body left, it would actually be valuable.
I'm surprised that you didn't try to go in through the hole in the roof into the captain's quarters.
Yeah, I was also pretty shocked.
I mean, I could have. I just didn't think about it.
Because
I
you
forgot it was a
specifically
thing.
asked me if there was anything valuable in there in the beginning of the game. And I was like, probably. So the second you
I
flew
mean,
up there, I thought,
we're-
oh, she's going in. For sure.
We're still on the ship. I can go in there now.
You don't really know where you are. You're on...
But we're still on the ship.
Yeah, but is it the same ship?
Came with us.
We're on a ship.
That looks
Alright,
similar to
fine,
the one that you're on.
Still go pickpocket the room.
Okay.
Is this the next ship of Theseus?
I don't know anything about anything.
Regardless, I have a bejeweled dagger.
You do. And there are several unconscious crew members around you, so you potentially
And maps.
can rob
Could get
people.
more things.
And I have companions that I can steal from. And
I'm
I
gonna
have
cut
money.
off your hands.
Not if I turn you into a cat first.
I mean,
I forgot I could do that.
Do you also have polymorph?
Nope.
it's an ability. It's a racial thing.
It's my secret. It's my secret to have, but
All right, I won't tell anybody about it, but it has very specific rules attached to it. It's not just like Harmony can turn anybody into a cat at any time.
yeah, it is.
No.
Fear
We
me.
talked about this, Siren.
Fear me.
Just like your tiny dragon cannot burn things to the ground.
I will let it burn things to the ground.
Takes a very long time to
Yeah.
burn it.
Couple hundred years will get there for one wagon wheel.
All I would have to do is just make my little dragon bigger.
I
and then
told
it
you,
would
it's
burn-
already very tiny, so even enlarging it would make it just very, very small.
That's
It's-
fine. It's still a little bit bigger.
They'll do a little
Here
bit
you
more.
go, little dragon. Here's a 100-gallon jug of oil. Use it wisely.
Yeah, see?
Varn, don't give her ideas.
See? I'm sure there's oil somewhere on this ship.
Yeah,
Look, all somebody's got to do is cast, oil or something, and the dragon can have fun.
that's not how it works.
Then it's real friendly fire.
Oh my god.
or you get the spell. I don't know which class gets it, but they get a dragon breath
Varn?
type spell. You give it to the little dragon. It's perfect.
I'm gonna ban you from D&D forever. Syra does
alright.
not need any ideas. She has plenty of
I
ideas
do.
on her own.
Does Macy's know Dragon's Breath? I'm gonna ask Beth.
He does. It's not gonna help you at all.
So he can teach my little dragon tricks.
Your little dragon's gonna have a happy accident if you if you keep this up, man.
The accident is there gonna be additional baby dragons?
Wait, actually, can there be more baby dragons?
Yes.
Gonna start a dragon breeding farm.
Next game you can breed 25 more baby dragons, and then they all die.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Horrifically.
Could be worse.
It's one of those things where like which animals have babies that kill each other?
A lot of them.
So
Hamsters?
It'll be like that.
Hamsters are definitely one of them.
Yeah, it'll be like hamsters. They just eat each other until you only have one.
So Bird, I shouldn't happen to mention the fact that if
Varn.
somebody's got polymorph,
Varn.
they could
Wait,
turn the
Varn.
baby dragon into a big dragon.
Wait, really? Where'd Snow go?
I don't think you can do monsters.
You can't. You can't turn things into a dragon with polymorph.
My dragon is not a monster.
Hellhound?
Sai is an adorable little creature.
It has to be a beast.
Hellhound.
Sai is an adorable little beast.
No,
He's my beast.
he's a pseudo dragon.
He's my beastie.
A fire salamander.
I'm killing the dragon. That's it. I've decided. Technically, the dragon can be gone. You haven't checked since you woke back up.
Wait, what do you mean?
Dragon could have got lost somewhere.
No, the dragon lives on me.
Well, you fell quite a ways.
I rolled a 26.
Yeah, but the entire ship fell from the sky, Saren, into a hole in the ocean.
I mean, I balanced perfectly.
Yeah, but you didn't roll to save your dragon.
Dragon doesn't know how to fly.
My dragon, like, clutches onto my body at all times.
Huh? Maybe it
It's
got
like a
torn off,
boil.
and maybe it got torn off in the force of the storm.
It would never.
His
Could it?
finger snap. Recall it back.
I guess we won't know until next week.
You want chaos, Bird?
Find
We're
out.
gonna get it no
Find
matter
out
what
the
the
fate
answer
of
is.
Siren's dragon this time next week. What's up, Hayden, by the way?
Oh, why, hello there.
Hello.
I didn't even hear the
I just
beep
knew y'all were
that
playing and I wanted
noise.
to be a fly on the wall. Sounds like you had a good time.
Yeah, it was a good game. That was a good start.
God, I wish I could fucking join, but
I know,
Just
man. I want
wanted
you to get in.
Nice clopins.
Maybe- yeah, I don't know why that fucking COVID have encumber bitch put me down for 43 hours when my cap is 35 and maybe cloping 3 times, but
Oof.
guess I'll die. I don't know.
That was the
Yeah.
first thing I noticed was the amount of clopins that you had.